This is so cute. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this lovely Monday edition of Comfort It Today. Stay for the personality. I hope you're keeping very, very well. Benjamin, first in the stream tonight. How are you? First in the chats, followed by Link Mifa. Welcome to you, Link. And also Dub, thank you so much for being the first 3 people joining in on the start of the stream. And Aquatic just there. Look, Aquatic, don't tell anyone because technically I'm not supposed to do this. But just because you joined in at the 4th place, I'm giving a super special 4th flex. Just, as a once-off. Just don't tell anybody else, okay? Because we can't be having that as an exception to the rule all the time because that just doesn't make sense. So just keep it like that. So how are you guys keeping? I have such a beautiful, I just turned on this track in the background. I'm actually going to share it to you guys. Because it's just so lovely. It's so peaceful. It's like I'm floating on clouds listening to this. It's pretty much a piano melodies of Hyrule Warriors, which you may know from Zelda, but absolutely gorgeous. If you just want something like nice and light in the background, it's just like hell yeah, put that on. Why not? It's actually so sweet. It's just so sweet to my ears. So pleasant. How are you guys keeping? I hope you've had a nice couple of Oh, okay. I just changed my thing there. Sorry, my chat box just went just decided to go somewhere and I don't know where it is. Oh, did I get it back now? Oh, do I have to put it over here? I don't know. Clicking on a button is not good. Okay, I think I might have... Yeah, okay. Okay, now got it back. Got it back. Good. Good that I got it back. But yeah, so I hope you've been having a nice couple of days since you last saw me. So this week I'm going to be heading to Cork to see family. A little bit later in the week. We'll still have our Wednesday stream, but after that I'll be gone for a couple of days. I most likely will be missing the Monday stream. It's the Sunday stream, and I should be back without any issues for the Monday stream. So just bear that in mind. Later on today, we will also be playing some Far Cry 6. We'll be continuing on some more stories, so I can learn some more Spanish by killing people, apparently, because that's probably the best way to learn Spanish is by killing people. What? Mention me in a comment. People, why is it when I start streaming, everyone starts commenting me? It's like, guys, I can't answer now. You feel so special? You should. Guys, how are you keeping though? My weekend has... the last couple of days have been absolutely amazing. The weather has been amazing until Sunday. Technically, Saturday was cloudy, but then on Sunday was pretty nice. But Friday was definitely the end of, let's say, the best 2 weeks, I suppose, Ireland has had in a very, very, very... probably since the summer last year. So it's been quite a while. Jay, are you warm or is it just the lights? Am I warm? Is it because I'm wearing too much clothing or what, Dub? Or is my face a little bit red or what? Now, lights do have they can definitely have an effect on my skin. But I'm nice and cozy right now. I don't think there's anything wrong with my skin, is there? I don't know. Maybe it depends on which. Like on this screen, I'm a bit like more colored, let's say, and on this screen, I guess I think I'm just normal. It really depends on which screen I'm looking at. I'm like, which J is it? Am I lighter? I'm going to trust what this screen is saying, and that's I'm lighter on this screen. But yeah, I don't know. Probably just the lights. Maybe. Why? What's going on? Is there something I should know? Am I red? I have no idea. Hey, Ingwards, greetings from Chile. Greetings. Thank you for joining me from South America. I do love my South Americans, apparently. I do love my South Americans. I think any of my friends know that I love South Americans. Now, I had you know what? I'm a little bit sore. I was thinking that maybe you were like questioning, if I was too red or something, because I had a facial today. Earlier. If you guys can remember, just over a month ago, about 5 weeks ago, I said I was getting this collagen booster. I'm just going to slightly turn down the background here. So if you guys can remember, about 5 weeks ago, I was saying I was getting a collagen booster into my skin. So over time, over months, basically, this will take into effect and it stimulates your natural collagen. So it's a nice gradual effect. So 5 weeks ago, I would have started this, and I just got my second booster today of 3. The doctor, the cosmetic doctor that does this, said that the third one will either focus still on the volume, or else we might do a little bit of a lift, depending on how I'm progressing in, well, pretty much like 5 weeks time. So I wouldn't be surprised if my skin was a little bit red, because it was literally like it was a little bit invaded a little bit, like slightly invasive, but not that much. Like like to get a collagen booster, or else lots of facials, it might be just stuff like on your face, like lots of intense rubbing, scrubbing, exfoliating and stuff like that. Other things might have like infrared lasers, or you'll have to go through like some intense like needling, like micro needling and stuff, or even you'll have injections. It really depends on what it is. Now for me, it's like you like for collagen, realistically you have to go deep, like deep under the surface layer of the skin, so you actually have to get into it. So although it's like it's minimally, I would say it's minimally invasive. It doesn't like I won't say like it's like a pinch. It doesn't really hurt, but it does feel a bit weird because like you can imagine once they go through, they're like they have to like with the needle, they're kind of like going through your cheek and stuff like that, or going up the side here and stuff. So it can just feel a bit weird. But I would maybe slightly uncomfortable, but I wouldn't really like it's not sore by any means. Just after the first like pinch or so. Just a little bit weird. Hey, Omega Hug, welcome to the stream. So, like anyone who's had any kind of cosmetic procedures in the past, like from minimally invasive to let's say maybe something like plastic surgery or something, you definitely know where I'm coming from with that. So, with the collagen booster, effectively, over the next couple of months, it's just going to be, it's going to make my face a lot like more youthful, more energetic in when you look at me. That's what's supposed to happen, and then less lines as a result right now. So since I literally just got the booster in today, it's at its maximum kind of effect. So you'll kind of see like there's like literally barely any lines on my face right now. But as that initial effect wears off over, let's say, the next week, I'll kind of be back to, I'll be kind of back to, let's say, well, I won't say baseline because I already have like a foundation built up, but that will layer on top of that original foundation over the next couple of weeks and months ahead, So, yeah, so we're just getting our face a little bit brighter and happier before the summer, because like after the winter, it's like in Ireland, okay, we don't have that much sun. Not a big surprise to anyone who's been looking at my stream, the amount of times I'm like, yeah, there's no sun here or whatever. So especially after a long period, like coming out of the winter into like mid to late spring, like we don't have that much sun here whatsoever, right? So like your face will definitely be like a lot more dull. You're not getting the vitamin D that we need. So yeah, people start to look very dreary and stuff like that. And over a long period of time, you probably just look unhappy. Your skin looks a bit unhealthy. So sometimes, you just need that little bit of an oomph. Now, that could be just by increasing your skincare. Maybe that just means going out to a nice sunny holiday, like getting some vitamin D back into your life, stuff like that. Or you'll go down a bit of a cosmetic journey when it comes to all these different treatments and facials and stuff like that. Like even just a nice facial will make a big difference to you. You'll have that a little bit of a glow, and that could definitely elevate your mood, and people might just notice it a little bit more. But for me, I had two different things done today. For example, one was the collagen booster, as I said, which will break down, and then over the and it will stimulate it over the next couple of weeks and months. And then the next thing that I got done was unclog a couple of pores, essentially. So there was some glands on my face that, like any other, like, do you know when you get spots, or you might call them pimples or zits or whatever, or however you might want to call them? Do you know when you get that red lump on your skin because of a clogged pore or some sort of irritation or something like that? Like if it becomes clogged, it will become inflamed, right? And unless you, let's say, it might gradually disappear itself, or maybe you'll burst the spot for the pus to come out, that type of stuff. Although they always say don't do that, but yeah, it's kind of hard not to when you see this ugly thing on your face. But for me, I had a gland. You're going to even see, like, if you look at here on the side of my nose, you're just going to see like there's a little kind of spot left. But basically, I got that burnt. So it got cauterized, which is great that she did it, because it was annoying me for the longest time. I had this thing, I don't know where it came from. Obviously some trapped gland or whatever. Hey, Evil Dark Lady, and thank you so much for the... I'll get to the subscription just a second. I just don't want to lose track of what I'm saying, okay? So apologies, but welcome to the stream, my dear. So So she said it was pretty much a gland that got, that got full of whatever, and like you couldn't just burst it or whatever. It's a lot more deeper than that. So for the longest time, I had this like tiny little kind of bubble, let's say, on the side of my nose. I was like, how the hell do you get rid of it? And like parts of me was like considering like getting a needle and poking it, but like that's probably not a good idea at the same time, unless you're a professional. So when I went to her the last time, I was like, "Is there anything you could like? What is this? Is there anything you can do about this thing, right?" And she said, "Oh yeah, that's just a gland. That's just a gland." She's like, "Look, the next time you come back, I'll have remind me the day beforehand to bring the equipment, and I'll have that gone for you right away." I was like, "Oh, okay." She said, "We're just gonna burn it. That's all." I was like, "Okay, burn me." Um, so basically, she had this device. It's kind of like a needle type of device, and she just put a little bit of like local anesthetic on my nose. Just injected a local anesthetic, just left it for like a minute or two to kind of numb it a little bit before she came in and started burning it off. And literally within probably just a few pokes at it, like I could barely feel it because I had that local anesthetic in my nose, just a tiny, tiny little amount. Um, it was like gone. So now there's only like this little scab kind of thing left. So I'm hoping that once this scab heals, it'll be like my nose will be nice and just flat as it used to be, and hopefully I'll never get this little gland bubbly thing back on the side of my nose. But until then, just come close to camera. It just looks like I have a little spot or something, or maybe I hurt my nose or picked something, that kind of thing. It's like, look, give it like a week or so, and like she said, it will probably take about 5 or so days for the scab to like properly form and blah blah blah, and then just exfoliate properly after 5 days, and it will just gradually, your nose will be fine. But the same kind of thing happened on my forehead at the same time. Is that I had, hey ego, welcome to the stream. Same thing happened to my forehead. I have these three little like imperfections. They'll stick out a little bit more now. You'll see one here, one over here, and this one somewhere around my base, around my cap somewhere. Anyway, there it is. I see it. So same kind of thing, but like on a it's more like a clogged pore, but it's just not simple to get at it. So it's same thing. She used this needle thing just to burn the inside of it, but it was more like a like that, like in and out very quickly. And the same kind of thing, more or less. Instead of cauterizing it, because this was a bigger kind of thing and a different type. Like this was these were just like clogged pores that just over time just you know. How would I say it? Just weren't as smooth as the rest of my forehead, so they stand out a bit more. So pretty much got out the clogged whatever it was. She got out the thing that was ever whatever it is inside. I'll just say pus. Just I have no idea. Um, just say pus, and so they got whatever the trap shit was out of it, and now she's like, okay. So over the next 5 days, kind of similar to the nose, don't exfoliate. Watch that area. Don't exfoliate. You don't want more stuff to go into it right now. They're going to scab, and hopefully after that, they'll slowly but surely, it will smooth out. Now she did say because it's literally, you're unclogging a pore, so it's gonna be like there's gonna be like a little dent left over until it fills, and the hope is that it will fill as soon as possible. Uh, so it's all good. So yeah, these are just like little things, just like annoyances that I have, and I'm like, I just want it smoothed out, please. And why not get it done when I was sat in the chair anyway, getting the collagen booster added to my face. So let it with the professionals. Let the professionals work on you. Save up. Like if there's anything like that, save up and whatever. Like I always say it, guys. If there's anything that you're unhappy about with your appearance, like there's something annoying. It could be something so small as well, but you see it, right? Even if it's like a tooth or something like that. Let's say you have a tooth that's like it could be chipped, or maybe it's turned, maybe it's not straight, or maybe there's a bit of plaque or something on it, and it's a discolored thing or whatever, and you're like, okay, no one else will kind of see it, but I know it's there. you know? So since you're looking at yourself the most, you're going to be the one looking at yourself in the mirror on a daily basis and stuff. It's like whatever makes you happy, you know, if it's going to make you happy and if you have the money or you can save up to get it done, and you know, just make it, it's your decision, like, you know, who cares what anyone else says? It's like you look after you. And I always say that, like, do whatever the hell you want as long as you're not hurting anybody, right? So yeah, that's pretty much me. You know, I'm pretty much like an open book with everything anyway. I would say, well, there's some things obviously I keep private, duh. But you know, I'm pretty much an open book to my community. Everybody knows that. And the reason I like doing that is because I like to be as authentic as possible. Now, that doesn't mean you need to share every single goddamn detail about your life to be authentic. But, you know, the more people know about your story, the more they can connect with you and engage with you. And it's like, oh, he's just another human being like the rest of us. Yeah, I'm just another average human being like the rest of you. Um, you know, like one thing I learned before is that everybody is average. You know, just treat everybody as average. You know, strip away titles, strip away, you know, other thoughts that you have, if you hold them on a pedestal type thing, and just treat another person as another human being. We all have our struggles, we all have our baggage or shit to bear. No one's perfect, we all have our flaws, la 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 la. And that grounds you a lot more around people, and you can just literally look at someone and be like, okay, I know you're Beyonce, but you're just another human being. You've done some probably incredible things or whatever, and you're like a goddess in certain ways, but you're just another average human being with a lot of shit, just like the rest of us. And you know, and that can bring you down. That can bring you down, like you down to a good grounded level, and you can just treat someone as another human being, right? Not easy to do that, I'm sure, with, you know, depending on who it is, but at the end of the day, that's how it is. Evil Dark Lady, yeah, Jay, I've been so crazy over here. My email got hacked. Ouch. I had to cancel all my cards and get all new cards. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Then they hacked my Amazon account and changed the email, so now I'm dealing with this so much. Yeah, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that happened, Evil Dark Lady. But it's one of those things, right? It's like they get hold of just something like an email, and then that has access to so many other things. Particularly if your password is easy to guess, like if you use the same password on many things, then you know you're kind of opening yourself up to that, right? So having a couple of different passwords might just help. I'm so pissed. I'm like, y'all have nothing better to do. I'm so poor, but not poor. Yeah, it's like, why don't you go hack a billionaire? You know, like leave me alone. You have what your taxes today? Is that conquered? Like I'm reading it as conquered, but it's not spelled as conquered. But I'm just going to say you conquered your taxes, ego. So congratulations on getting. Is it like tax season over there? But congratulations on getting it done. But now I go to slay my procrastination. Slay it. Slay that procrastination. Slay that evil snake or dragon or whatever the hell. Slay a queen. Yes, you go. Yes. Yes, go girl. Yeah, slay queen, slay. You do you. Leave me alone. Yes, exactly. Leave me. Look, sometimes I feel the same, evil. Sometimes I feel the same. I'm like, just leave me alone. I'm already poor. Or, you know, I feel poor. It's like, stop taking money. Leave me alone. Go ask the billionaires for money. I don't know. Leave me alone. But that's life, my dear. That's life. Shit happens. All right. Shit happens. I know it's a bit of a shitty situation that, you know, your email got hacked, but let's just say it's part of life. Let's just say it's part of life, and I guess just try and amp up the security for the future, you know. But you'll get through it, my dear. You'll get through it. I know it's a pain in the ass, so I'm not taking that away from you. I know it's a pain in the ass. Any shit like that's a pain in the ass. Like I had, like, even getting onto the phone to your bank or insurance or just another company, pain in the ass, right? It's all just a pain in the ass. But Evil Dark Lady, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you so much for the subscription. See, I told you I'm not going to forget it. And of course, as you are very much aware, why is it not appearing? Why is my thingy not appearing? Where is it? I don't know where it is. It's meant to be there. Okay, what? Okay, let me just reset it. Okay, maybe I threw it off the screen by an accident. Okay, I'm just going to set that down to a smaller thing right there. But yes, Evil Dark Lady, thank you so much for the subscription. And as you are very well aware, my dear, but of course, for people who may not be aware, you have 30 days ad free because you have subscribed 52 in a row, my dear. 52 months subscription. Thank you so much for that. You, of course, well, you're are you almost at the maximum? I think you're almost at the maximum. If not, you are. Yeah, you definitely got to the maximum of the badges, the increasing badges, definitely. And of course, you get access to 40 plus different emotes between animated emotes and static emotes. So definitely enjoy the hell out of that. Extra channel points, as if you even need more. I don't know how many channel points you have at the moment, Evil Dark Lady, but I'm sure it's a spicy meatball. And on top of that, 10% off the merch store, and you have my eternal gratitude as well, my dear, for that. So thank you for helping to pay the internet and the electricity bills. Absolutely. So, yeah, exactly. Hey, Kirasu, welcome to the stream. And guys, welcome to the stream as well. So in the background now, I know you can't really hear it at the moment, but when I was starting up the stream, I had this beautiful music, this Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity ethereal piano melodies on in the background. It's just so beautifully chill. And I did share the link. I'll share the link again just in case you're looking for something seriously chill. Check your chat box. And you can put it on in the background. And, you know, when you just need something to be like, walking on clouds kind of thing, you know? So yes. Yes, well, of course, with the socials, my dear, it links to everything on those lovely socials. Now, I'm a lot more active with social media this year. I know there's times like, you know, you'll see a lot like stuff is coming out rapid pace, and then it's like, Jay, you haven't posted anything in a week. I'm like, shit. It just happens, man. It just happens. But on my stories on Instagram and stuff, I'm posting stuff every day, pretty much on Instagram stories, whether it's stuff of me or whether it's, you know, personal development or psychology based things, motivational stuff, or whether it's memes. Like I post a lot of stuff there anyway. Other platforms I try and hit as often as possible too. But, you know, some days you just get so busy, you're like, damn, I don't have time to get everything done. There's only 24 hours in a day. And sometimes some days I just, you know, either A, you're freaking busy, or B, you're busy and you need some rest time at the same. And today I spent, you know, I was looking for like rooms for a little holiday that I'm taking with a friend in a few weeks' time, and we had a room. Okay. Oh my God. You need to hear this. Okay. This is fucking funny. Okay. This is funny. So we booked a room. Okay. And now this is unlike me. Now, this friend I would consider fun and adventurous. Okay. And I think that would be, now I'm fun. All right. I'm fun. Well, I like to frickin' think I'm fun anyway, but I definitely know over the last 2 or so years in particular, I've been paying a lot of attention on my maturity. So I definitely have been controlling myself a lot more, and with my, well, in many different aspects of my character, right? So in a way, I'm definitely not as wild as I used to be, like a couple of years back, in like my late 20s, early 30s, like before COVID came in, for example. I was absolutely freaking wild. Far too wild. But a part of me misses that. So I'm like, okay, let's take a couple of adventures. Let's take a couple of risks this year, and just try a few new things. So it's like, you know, where possible, new experiences are just being a little bit more wild if possible. That's good. Everything in balance, of course. Everything in balance. So with this friend, I was like, okay. He was like, okay, we're gonna do this trip my way, right? And I'm like, okay. So I'm like, okay, I'm here for it. Like, you know, I'm down, I'm hip, I'm cool with the kids. Yeah. Um, so we decided to book a hostel. Now, to some of you, I'm sure a hostel isn't all that big and exciting or adventurous in any way. But for me, as someone who hasn't been in a hostel, I could not even frickin' tell you the last time I was in a frickin' hostel. I was like, okay, I can do this. I'm cool. I'm hip. I'm down with the kids, yo. Hostels, yeah. Backpacking, woo. Yeah, that's not really my thing. I like my comfort a little bit when I'm traveling, you know. But I said I was going to try it. Funnily enough though, I was having second thoughts, and there was a no refund. There was no refunds allowed on this particular booking. But I looked at the important information on said booking, and it said to me that there was an. Now, I didn't see this when we originally booked it, okay? Yeah, yeah, hostels. Yeah, hostels aren't in my neck of the wood either. Now, a part of me's like, okay, maybe it depends on how many people are there, but like, I'm like, if I'm just like doing this like day thing, or maybe like, but when when you kind of think of it logically, it's like you're out all day. It's nice to come back and rest in your room, in a private room. It doesn't have to be 5-star hotel. It's just basically you have a private room where you can like fucking chill, and there's not like 2 or 3 or more strangers in their beds or doing other fucking weird shit in the same room as you. You have a bit of privacy, right? So that's just pretty much it. I don't need like, give me a 2-star hotel, whatever. I don't get, just give me an Airbnb, just a room, basically, right? Now, some hostels do have private rooms, but anyway, I digress. So I was looking at the important information. Something just told me, oh, maybe go and check if they have like a private room, and I could maybe upgrade from the dormitory to the private room, right? Because in hostels, the rooms are called dorms, right? Dormitories, yeah? Kind of like if you're living on campus, the dorms. You might be living with multiple people in your room, possibly. Depends on the dorm. So on the important information, it told me that you can't be over a certain age to be in the dorms. Okay? And I'm like, oh, I'm over this age. So basically, it's telling me I'm too old. I'm too old to be in this particular hostel. I'm not allowed to be in this particular hostel's dorms because I'm too old all of a sudden. And I'm like, well, that's not fair. It's like, I'm young, I'm hip, I'm cool, I'm down with the kids, or so I thought, until this hostel is literally telling me I'm too old to be in the hostel for some frickin' reason. Apparently, some hostels have this. Evil, I know, right? Evil, I know. I'm young in my heart too, man. I'm young in my heart too. But I'm literally, they're fucking being ageist here, right? Now, I wasn't making a big deal of it, being like, oh, you're ageist, you can't do that. Like, rules are rules. If that's what they want, that's what they want. But like, Jesus Christ, it's not like I'm 50 years old and I'm going to like party with the kids, yo. But to be honest, if you go into a club anyway, particular gay club, you will literally see people who are in their 60s dancing with guys in their 20s, and it's considered quite normal, right? So the fact that a hostel has like an age restriction rule, that you can't share dorms because you're over a certain age is just fucking like, weird. But I know not all hostels are like this, but this particular hostel, it's the first time I personally saw an age restriction on a hostel. So I pretty much emailed the hostel because they had a no refund policy right after you booked it. And I goes, well, I'm not cancelling. It's just that I'm literally older, and like they have my passport information, so they can simply click on my number and see my age, all the stuff. So I'm like, the hostel said you're too daddy. I'm too dark Scorpio. The hostel is saying I'm too daddy to be in this hostel. And if I'm too daddy to be in the hostel, well, so be it. Just give me my frickin' money back. So anyway, I text their customer service, all right, and I was like, I'm not asking to cancel. I'm literally saying I'm not allowed to be in your hostel, so I cannot stay there. So anyway, the message me back, just send us a free cancellation. We will grant you the free cancellation. And I'm like, yeah, we got it, and we got all the money back. So then today I spent almost like 2 freaking hours, because sometimes booking rooms can be a freaking pain in the ass. So I spent like about 2 hours of my day today, like back on again. I went between Airbnb, Mr. B&B, and then also booking.com. as well. Like looking and being like, "Jesus, you know how it is. Sometimes when you're trying to book accommodation, right, it can be a bit of a freaking pain in the ass. Yeah, it can be a bit of a nightmare. Um, Particularly like if you book it maybe well in advance, it's easier. But um, so anyway, I was looking at reviews. I was like, okay, this is like 7 out of 10 plays. It seems pretty decent. Most reviews are fairly positive. Some on the not so positive side. But I'm like, well, it's a private room. The cost is good. The location is good. Like all things considered, and it's a free cancellation until like about 2 or 3 days before I travel. So I'm like, well, that's good. It's like if I want, I can always look for another place. Like maybe something better pops up. Maybe even not even more affordable. Let's say, not that this place was outrageously expensive or whatever. Especially since we're sharing it. So like the good thing, like if you're going on holiday, you guys know this. If you're going on holiday with at least one other person, everything is halved. Realistically, you can half you can half the taxi costs. You can half the room costs. Like if you're staying with each other, and why wouldn't you stay in the same bedroom as the other person? Like that doesn't make sense at all unless, well, you really value your privacy. But I'm like, dude, half the fucking price, man. Like, come on, be realistic. And then there's other, you can just half a lot of shit, right? So like traveling with another person where possible, like you're literally half price on a lot of shit. So like you're traveling like quite well doing it that way. Now I've traveled to plenty of places alone, so I'm happy to travel alone. But like if someone's coming with me and we can like half the price of the whole fucking trip, let's fucking do it, man. You know. Benefits, dude. Benefits. Friends with benefits, some would say. Or is that another term? Maybe that's a term for something else. Friends with benefits. Like I would consider that a friend with benefit. They're giving me half price on the room because they're traveling with me. That's a good benefit. That's a friend with a benefit. I think that's what they mean when they say friends with benefits. Right? Like what else could it mean? Let me ponder on this philosophical question for a moment, my lovely audience. What could what else could it be? Like it's a benefit to your friendship, so you're friends with benefits. I don't see why people are like, oh, so you're friends with benefits. I'm like, yeah, he's a benefit. Half price, dude. And some other stuff too, like good company and stuff. Absolutely, teamwork makes the dream work. Zille, hello, my friend. Yeah, let's do it. Dream work. Friends with bum fun. What are you implying, Optimist Dork? What are you implying? You're telling me friends with benefits means I have to touch their bum? Huh? Why would I do that? Like, I guess it's a benefit, so I guess technically it's a friend with benefits. But like, isn't like traveling with a friend getting like half price on a room essentially because you're paying 50-50? Isn't that a benefit? No, only my bum. Okay, so if you have a friend with benefit, they only touch your bum. That's it. That's the only benefit. Is there any other benefits to being a friends with benefits with Optimus Dork? Dark Scorpio, it means get in my belly. Get in my belly. Yeah, daddy hungry. Um, okay, yeah, sorry. But that's all I can imagine. And lots of cuddles. Yes, and my pee pee wee wee. Okay, so this is what friends with benefits means to you. Okay, I see. Honestly, making the twins stay in a hostel is homophobic. This is our 5-star hotel with a master suite. Well, chaos. Let's just say if I could stay in, I don't know, at the Hilton. I guess that's a 5-star hotel. It's the only thing that comes top of my head. Like when I'm thinking, like, what could be 5-star? I'll just say Hilton. If I could stay in the Hilton, for whatever the hell it's going to be a night, and it's going to be a lot, then feel free. If the Hilton wants to pay for my twins to stay in their master's suite, the best of the best, then they can absolutely feel free to reach out to me, and I'll be like, yes, I will do that. But for me, when I'm traveling, okay, guys, when you're traveling, okay, I'm going to ask you this question, and I'm also going to respond with how I see it. So, when you're traveling, is the hotel or the Airbnb, the room that you're booking, is it an important aspect of your holiday, and why? Like for me, I see the room that I stay in, like realistically all I need it is for the morning and when I want to go to sleep, like, or shortly before I go to sleep. You know, that's all I need it for. Like, to wake up, spend a little bit of time in for whatever reasons that may be, and shower and stuff like that. So for me personally, the room isn't all that important. Like, as long as it literally has a lock on the door, it's in a a secure location, I suppose, and it's just it's just decent. Like, it doesn't have to be the most like, it doesn't have to be extravagant, like, what that's what I say, like a 2-star 3-star thing. Like, it's not all that important. Now maybe it might depend on the location, as in the country that you're living in as well. Maybe you might opt for something even more secure depending on the country. But like, if I'm traveling in Europe, as long as it's like in a decent location, and it is a private room, like in a and it's secure, let's say, like, there you go, the simple stuff. I'm happy. It has a bed, hopefully a comfortable, well, preferably somewhat comfortable bed anyway. Yeah, a comfy bed would be great. With decent pillows, for the love of Jesus Christ. Like, some hotels or some places, they give you the most flattest of pillows. Like, I don't understand it. I'm like, are you that cheap that you can't actually get like proper pillows? You actually have to like give people like these flat pieces, these freaking pancakes. I'm like, ugh. Like, I'm telling you, that place that we go to, me and my friend, they better have some decent pillows, okay? Like, it's all well and good that I have pillows of my own that I literally can bring everywhere. The problem with these is that I cannot sleep on them myself. So although I provide literally the most perfect pillows you can ask for your sleeping experience, I unfortunately cannot avail of them myself. See, like, I'm literally trying here, guys. I can't chop off my head and place it on my pecs. It's just, so the annoying thing is when you have lovely peck pillows, it's great for everybody else involved, but I can't actually, really partake in the same amount of pleasure that other people can partake in. I can get certain pleasures, but just not the full experience, unfortunately, and I feel that is wrong. So there you go. There you go. I will never know what it's like to sleep on my pillows. And that's a freaking shame. That's a freaking shame. Kirasu, not really, as long as it's clean and has no vermin. That would be good. That would be good. Chaos, all depends on how long you plan to be in the room, but a good room is like top 5 things you need. Zilly, for me, the trip is about the experiences and the company. The room, not quite that important. Karasu, also camera free is another thing. Oh, do they actually put... I've never been in a room that has a camera. That's just weird. Why would you be in a room with a camera? Why? Like, unless you're in some sort of fucking prison cell or something, or you're in a mental asylum or something. Mental health asylum. Then there you go. It's me, Sly. Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome for your first time in the chat. Welcome to the stream. I want to grow my own peck pillows. Someone clone Jay so Jay can get the peck pillow, the Jay pillow experience. Savage, man. Sometimes the world is cruel. There's lots of shit going on in the world, right? Like, do I need to say it? But what? That little extra, that little cherry on top to make it even extra cruel is the fact that I will never be able to to really sleep, to have that touch that other people can have of my pecs. Because to me, it's just normal. Like, I don't get the same sensation when I touch myself. I touch myself. No, we're not going into that song right now. Anybody else? Every time I think. Yeah, no, Jay, we're not. No, Jay, no, we're not doing it. We're not doing the song right now, Jay. We're not doing the song. Anybody else? Let's do the song, guys. When I think about you, I touch myself. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. That's what that is. I've been in a few. You got some creepos out there. Eesh. Yeah. Okay. I'm the next time I book a room, I'm gonna make sure there better be like it better state no camera if there is going to be cameras. Like if I see a camera in there, dear God, no. Now I don't know. Maybe I don't know, Karasu. Maybe you're trying to get rooms on somewhere weird, like I don't know, Craigslist or something. That's a thing over in the USA, right? Heyo, I found you through Matteo. Oh well, Matteo has good taste. Good taste, might I say. I must admit this. They sell hidden camera detectors. Oh dear Jesus Christ. Hidden camera. Like, guys, I'm not on Pornhub right now, okay? I don't need to be like, yeah, hidden cameras. That's just weird, dude. Here's my new OnlyFans content. Here's a couple in a room in with a hidden camera. Like all the hotels are. That's what they do. I bet you that's what they do. These hotels or motels or whatever these freaking weird places. Anyway, they probably have like an OnlyFans account or some other type of account, right? And they literally are like, you pay for the subscription or you pay for each video, and you see the person in the room in this like hidden camera scenario. Whether it's an interesting experience or not, like you're paying for whatever's on that footage, I suppose. So there you go. Maybe there's an idea for business. Probably very questionably illegal, I'd imagine, but I'm sure they can, spin it in a certain way. Oh, we're doing it for their safety, but why are you selling the video? Uh-huh. I did not think about that. Maybe there's some company called Clone a Chest, and if not, I should make one. Maybe you should. Like, what? Like before we had an idea about making pillows, like literally pillows, out of my chest, and that would be $1 million idea, guys. That would be literally $1 million idea. We would just really have to dig in and see how perfection we can get it and make it as authentically real to the real experience. But I don't know how that's gonna work out. But you know how people do it with their schlong and stuff like that, right? Like, you like porn stars and stuff like that. They can go to companies, get a replica of their schlong, and then sell it on. So you have the authentic experience of said porn star or whatnot. If they can do that with that, so maybe they can do it with chests. That's it. I'll cut you in, Jay. I'll cut you in. Yay! Well, you'll have to, because I'll definitely be one of the. I'm sure I'm going to be one of the most popular chests that people are buying. Surely, like surely. I'm not like. I'm a very humble person, but I'm just being like factual, guys. I'm sure it's going to be up there in the bestsellers, surely. Like my chest is not the most common thing, it's not a very common chest by any means. That's why it freaking stands out. They do it with mouse pads. Yeah, the amount of times that people said it to do it with mouse pads, but mouse pads are too smalls for the twin. They're way too smalls. Way too smalls. Was exactly thinking the same thing right now with the personal massagers. See, right? Right there on the company banner. Boom! That's it. Jay's chest. $1 million idea. $1 million idea. So yeah, so when I'm traveling, the room itself is not the most important thing. Just somewhere I can sleep in, and spend just a little bit of time in, because the rest of the day, particularly if it's a city that, like, usually when I travel to a city, it's to explore it, right? Now, if it's like I've been where I'm going, I've been there before, but it'll be a bit of a different experience because this time I'm going with someone, so that's a bit of a different experience. So that's something to look forward to, because they'll have their way, I have my way, and it's going to be interesting to see how it all works out. So, but I agreed I will do it his way, but now I have the accommodation my way. So the accommodation's my way. The flights were my way. You can do the whole, okay, we'll tour the way you want, because I've been there before. So for me, it's not new. It's just nice, I suppose, to get back after a couple of years. But it's not new. But it will be a different experience because I'm with a different person. And like the first time I went to Rome, I was by myself. I actually met up with someone, and they were like the best tour guide you could literally possibly ask for. Got an unofficial tour guide, a trip, that was freaking brilliant. The second time I went with someone I was seeing at the time that I was dating. So that was another, like that's a different experience in itself, right? And this time I'm going with a good friend of mine, so that's another experience too. So, you can, every time you go to a city, you can see it a different way. Like even your own home city, let's say, or even your home country or your home state, right? Um, you can definitely see it and explore it and see it differently when you do it with somebody else. Whether that's someone you're dating, whether that's a family member, a good friend, like someone who's toured, like they're literally visiting you for the first time in this city or whatever, and that forces you to be like, oh, I guess I'm gonna go and explore my city. Now maybe you'll go to the familiar spots that you're used to, right? Or maybe you'll actually be like, you know what? I've never been here before in my own city. Let's go explore this. So, you can definitely see um different, you can see your city or your state, your country in a different light when you're traveling with somebody else as well. Now you can do this yourself on a daily basis, like, in your town, in your city, whatever it is that you live in, right? Typically you'll have your routine. You'll go down as often as possible. Probably you'll go into the same shops. You'll go down the same streets, that type of thing. Like you have your routes, you know. But you can even do this yourself. That, you know what, I normally don't go down this street, or I've never really been down this street, or I've never went to these shops on this street. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go into the shops. I'm going to see something different. Like all those little stores, those little local stores, like they all have their own little character to them, right? They're not like copy and paste big corporate machine, right? Like, like how a lot of franchises, they more or less are just copy and paste. Well, that's kind of by design, by franchise anyway. But you know what I'm saying? When it's a small local store, it has its own little quirks. It has its own little charm to it, right? So instead of always being like, yeah, I'm going getting a coffee in Starbucks, or Costa Coffee or whatever you have, it's like, I'm going to go into a local cafe, never been in there before. Bless me. Sneezy. So you could definitely go into all these little places and just, something a little bit different. So in that way, you can also explore your own city. You don't necessarily have to be with someone else. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Oh, Jay got a date. It's not. How dare you, Link? I said I'm going with a good friend of mine. I never said that was a date. I said that I was the previous person I was dating. Um, but yeah, I've never been fortunate enough to travel out of the country. Why so, Dark Scorpio? What's holding you back? Is it? Are you on the no flight list? Is that why? Dark Scorpio, you're on the no flight list, aren't you? What did you do, Dark Scorpio? Is that why you're Dark Scorpio? Oh, you're dark, aren't you? You're a dangerous one. Oh, Dark Scorpio. You're so mysterious now, Dark Scorpio. I'm literally building up this character profile of Dark Scorpio, being like, why is he on the no flight list? Because he's never been outside of the country. Ooh, I want to know this. Yeah, Dark Scorpio, no pressure. We're waiting for your character profile now, and I want to see how we can add to this. Can't wait to develop your profile even more. Yeah, we're all curious now, Dark Scorpio. No pressure. Um, Still haven't explored most of my own home state, man. Where I live, I'm guilty of not going to a lot of different places of Ireland. Now, I've probably been in lots of different places when I was young and I cannot remember. But in all fairness, a town or a city can change a hell of a lot in 20, 30 years, that kind of thing. So, but I'm just lazy as fuck sometimes. So sometimes it really does take like a tourist to come here, like a friend of mine or whatnot, and be like, yeah, I'll be a tour guide. Let's go to this place I've never been. Um, we love mom and pop shops. Mom and pop shops. No, no, no. But I did earn my title. You earned your title. Oh, okay. Give us this story. So dark, Scorpio. Give us that story. So yeah, so guys, if you're just joining in, very welcome to the stream. My name is Jay, Variety Streamer. We will be playing some Far Cry 6 this evening. We'll be playing about two and a bit hours of it. Usually I start off the streams with chit-chatting and we're talking about lots of different topics. And then later on, like let's say in the second half of the stream, usually I'm doing the gaming section. So, whether you're into gaming or not, that it's a huge part of my life, or at least, well, it has been for the better part of 30 years, been a big part of my life. Nowadays, I don't play. Thankfully, well, I'm in a bit of a mix. I'm in a bit of a mixed state, I suppose, on how I feel about this. That I don't play as many games in my spare time anymore. That's a good thing for like I do sometimes do it when I want to relax or my own little chill time. But I have other ways that I kind of do that now as well. I'm just I try and use my time a little bit more in different ways instead of just being like, okay, let's just game, let's just game, let's just game. So I've been making that conscious effort to like just play less games in my spare time so I can focus on other things, right? But I love gaming. I always have loved gaming. I just try and do it less when I'm not actually streaming. So at least when I'm streaming, it brings out that excitement again, being like, ooh, it's like, yeah, you get to game. Gaming and big pecs. Lumo, you know it, my dude. You know it. That's all we need in our life. Being a gamer and having big pecs. He works out. So gaming, gym, solid. We're happy. We're happy. But yeah, this weekend was great for my social calendar. Like the week itself was great for my social calendar, but the weekend I was like, yeah, I was going through the rounds. I was going through the rounds. And you know what? Last night, now I'm just going to show you. Let me bring it up on my Instagram. Now, unfortunately, I couldn't get that many videos of this, and which is fair enough because like live in the moment. Not everything has to be captured. Not everything has to be captured on, to prove that you're somewhere or whatever. Oh, and look, Bob is just like getting half naked on my Instagram right now. Hi, Bob. I love you. You're a good guy. But you log into Instagram, someone's getting half naked. If it's not me, it's someone else. Let me go back. Some of these are probably gone, are they? Oh, well, they'll be disappearing soon, I'd say. But let me show you this. Turn off the high rules in the background there. So last night I went to this candlelight, the quartet of the Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones. Now I love the music from Lord of the Rings. Who doesn't? I suppose. Like, is there anyone here who doesn't? And Game of Thrones, very powerful. So you had this quartet. Doing this, and as you can see, surrounded by candles. Now the thing is, they said you're not meant to be taking videos. You're allowed to take videos towards the end on the last section of the thing of the performance, which is fair enough. But I was like, just a sneaky little that kind of thing. So me and my friend captured just a little bit. Let's see, can I? Whoa, sorry, it's gonna be a little bit loud here, but I have to kind of do it. Let me just turn down my side. Yeah, so there's just a small selection. Now it went on for an hour. They done so basically it started off. They done four Game of Thrones. Then they done four Lord of the Rings. Then they done two Game of Thrones, two Lord of the Rings, and then they ended off with one more Lord of the Rings, the Rings of Power theme. I haven't heard of it before, but they done that, and then they done Enya, the Enya from Lord of the Rings actually. So nice, a nice mix between what did they call it again? I think they said Rings of Dragons or something like that, or what that's what they called the thing. So like one of my like they I can't remember all the songs they done, but they done Light of the Seven, which is one of my favorite Game of Thrones songs. The Light of the Seven is that. Can you remember this scene in Game of Thrones? The Cersei scene. I call it the Cersei scene. It's like it's when Cersei gets her fucking revenge. You know, like the Cersei scene. That like monologue. That kind of like this one here. It's this song. It's literally this song, Light of the Seven. It's one of my favorite songs. Blow up scene. Yeah. If you remember that now, they done this, but obviously not with piano because it was a quartet and no, it was all wind instruments, right? So they done Light of the Seven, and obviously in the song as well, you do have a vocal towards the end, a very haunting vocal. That could not be done either because it's just the wind instruments. But beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So they done the whole I was there like 7+ minutes long, so beautiful. But like if you ever saw the show before, and if you watch this opening scene in the final scene, sorry, the final episode of season 6 when Cersei gets her revenge, essentially, like it's literally about 9-10 minutes or so of just like a monologue, but like it's just piano. It's just this song pretty much. It's almost like a monologue, barely any dialogue in at all. But I just call it like a monologue because it's just music. It's just the music. It's just the melody going through. Just that's it, and it's just such a powerful. It's just a powerful opening to the episode. Like really, is freaking powerful. I don't want to spoil it for people who, of course, who may have never seen it, but I just say she gets her revenge either way, and you can watch it. Now, in a way, she loses things at the same time during this. It's not all but you'll see. Like a concerto, exactly. So like they played that, and they also done another one that I really love as well, the Reigns of Castamere. Very very powerful. And during it would really high tempo, like, and they done the Wolves of Isengard. I think it's the Wolves of Isengard or the Wargs of Isengard as well. Like very kind of like up, like battle stuff too. So it wasn't all just like nee, 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 nee. Like sometimes they really brought up the tempo, and it's like you're getting ready for a battle scene or something like really dramatic. I was like, yeah, like they were some of my favorite stuff. And Light of the Seven. Unfortunately, I didn't capture that on camera. I don't think at the time, but as I said, you're not technically meant to be capturing it, so there's that. So last night, I went there and really, really, really enjoyed the time. Really, really, really enjoyed the time there at this. Like it was a different experience, just absolutely just a different experience. So thoroughly enjoyed it. So if you ever have something like this, one of these kind of candlelight experiences in your own city, I'd imagine it would be a treat for you to go and see it. Whatever they're playing. My friend who I went with, he went to a previous one a couple of months back, by a different group, and they were playing Zelda. It was just like an hour or whatever dedicated to Zelda, and it was with piano. And like he's someone who loves Zelda, and he literally has like tattoos from from Zelda. So you can imagine, and he said he was crying during it. I was like, wow, okay, that sounds really cool. Let's do this. Now I felt it like sometimes you could pretty much like visibly see the hairs stand up on your arms and stuff, or you just really feel that powerful connection with the music if you really love it, right? So absolutely, definitely a treat last night, and as said, a different experience, a different experience. So this year, it's like, okay, three cheers to new experiences, doing some new stuff while balancing everything else that I do anyway. So it's like I keep saying this year is my year of balance. Last year was my year of growth, where I spent a lot of time alone, a lot of inner, let's say, self-reflections, lots of self-reflections and learning. This year it's more of a balance with traveling, social life, work, just new experiences, meet some new people along the way. Let's see how it goes. So that's what this year is dedicated to. So far, starting off in a great way for the first 4 months. We're pretty much halfway into April right now. So my next travel is literally this week to go down and see my parents. So although very familiar, it's great to go down, of course, and see the parents and some very good friends of mine that I wouldn't have seen in, well, months. So always special to do that type of stuff, right? I remember a couple of months ago they were doing a Sonic one where it started classical and then turned into a punk rock mosh pit. Okay, okay. I recently discovered an orchestral group that played Digimon cover music, and it definitely hits hard. Nice. I love hearing orchestral versions of songs. Like, yeah, man. Like when they can, it just adds a bit of extra gravitas to the whole thing, right? Like when you hear a song in one way, like and then you hear a remix of it. Now the remix could be in whatever way, like it could literally be like a dubstep type thing, or you're listening to a piano version, or like an acoustic version of whatever, or just you're just hearing it in a different way. Like that stuff's fascinating. Like it really just can transform the song, right? Like I was with two friends of mine having a great catch up yesterday, and I remember, like, in the background they were playing, like at one point they were playing some Lady Gaga, and it was like her performance during Coachella, and I was here, and then it was just like going into some other like kind of Lady Gaga stuff in the background. Like I like Lady Gaga. I'm not a fan. Like I don't go to her concerts and all that stuff. But like I like some of her music. No tea, no shade, no whatever against her. But I appreciate it. And there was some songs that I heard, even these, uh, let's see, in these kind of interview type experiences or in a studio, and I would listen to a song in a completely different way. Like, let's say it's mostly, let's say, like a dance song. Let's just say now, like one of her latest songs, Abracadabra. Right now, I'm not a big lover of that song. I listen to it. I've heard it a few times, and it's like, yeah, okay, it's catchy. It's catchy. Um, but it was my first time, like it was on in the background, as I said, and she was doing this like stripped back studio interview thing. And like I heard her singing it for the first time, just pretty much more or less a cappella, right? And I was like, okay, this is very interesting. Okay, like now you can appreciate a song in a different way when you hear it in a completely different way, right? So that's what I'm talking about. So when, like, for example, when Karasu or even Zilly, you're doing cover music or you're hearing it in a different way, it's like it can definitely alter the experience and just really transform what and even hit you in a different way. What do you think what do you think next year will be? 2026? Trick question. The world will be blown up before then. Dun dun dun. Possibly. We just freaking don't know. Uh, Silly's like in that one. World domination. The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try and take over the world. Chaos, you're my pinky to my brain. The pinky and the brain. Pinky and the Brain. Do, 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 do. Sometimes for certain people, songs are too cluttered. Having a cover or isolated components of a song can really draw out new appreciation. Bang on, absolutely agreed. But Chaos, I don't really know. It's not close enough to 2026 for me to kind of be like, what's my theme this year? We'll see. Maybe it's the theme that I don't know, I have a mental breakdown, I have my midlife crisis. Maybe my midlife crisis was last year, or maybe it's a little bit of this year. We'll see. Like last year was just a very, very different year for me. Absolutely. Last year was tough, man. Last year was a very freaking tough year for me. And it was a lot of time, as I said, learning and self reflection, a lot of growth. But man, I was fucking hit in so many freaking ways last year. I was just like, the world is literally picking on me last year, and that's why you didn't see it as much of me last year in comparison to this year, because I just needed to disappear for a while, and I'm so thankful that I did. Now, maybe I didn't have to do it as much as I did, but I did it in my way, and I came back into 2025. Like I came into, should I say, I came back to myself, and I came into 2025 with a fresh outlook, feeling good. I'm generally very happy, a positive mindset, stuff like that. I think you'd be there, Pinky, to my brain. Ooh, really now, Chaos, big brain energy right there from Chaos. Possibly, my man. Possibly. We'll see. Not looking for next year, but excited. Starting nursing school. Oh, well done, Karasu. Well done. That's a freaking, yeah. That's good. That's gonna be an exciting job, I'm sure. And look, man, you're helping a lot of people as being a nurse, right? So well done, you, man. Well done, you. That's good. Sometimes we just need a hard reset. That's it. So the world could use some improvement, and you know what, Chaos? Maybe you're the one, Chaos. Maybe you're the one to bring improvement to the world. You can destroy the world in a way, deconstruct the world, right, and bring it back, like burn it and from the ashes the new world will rise under Professor Chaos's watch, right? So we'll see what we're doing. Are we improving the world? We are improving the world, dude. That's our mission, guys. The cult of the titty, cult of J Cottz is going to be improving the world one step at a time, one person at a time, one step at a time. And as I like to say in Espanol, paso a paso, dia a dia. So step by step, day by day. So a persona la persona, person by person. So, and I think we're doing that. I think we've already started to do that because, all right, and I'm going to be deep for a second, just for a second, guys. We like it deep on this stream at times. So please let me indulge myself. Oh, indulge myself. Let me indulge myself for just a second. Ooh, indulge. I'm going to give myself some pleasure here because I get to be deep for 5 seconds. It'll be a bit longer. It'll be that saying in Mandarin is such. What is it in Mandarin, Karasu? What is it in Mandarin? I love that saying. It's such a simple saying, but I love it. But tell me what is in Mandarin. So just to be deep for a moment, because then we're going to do some gaming and such afterwards. Now, if you have a topic that you want to bring up before we do gaming and stuff, guys, please bring it in my direction. Me knowing no Spanish. Sí. Carnitas, biblioteca en mi casa es su casa. Sí, señor. Muy rápido for some reason. Don't ask me why, but muy rápido. What was I going to say? Oh yes, something deep. Shit, what was the deep thing I was going to say? Yes, now I know. So when you're saying we are improving the world, you know how some people, when they look at spirituality and stuff, and they're on about, they want to like find out the bigger question, like as they would say, the bigger questions of life. Let's say the unexplainable stuff in reality, like the universe. Okay, what goes beyond, or like how did the universe begin, and like how did this happen, and it goes on and on until your brain is like literally it can just there is just no freaking answer, right? You know how a lot of people look out for that stuff, and that's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, like that stuff's cool. Like trying to answer those questions, right? What is the question? 42. 42 is the answer to all life's questions, as we are very well aware, or 69 as I like. But so 42. The answer is 42. But think of it this way, all right? You can spend as much time trying to look for those answers to the universe, to the world, whatever it is, as much as you want, and off with you, power to you. But if you want to start looking for those answers, you need to realize that you are the universe, that you are your own world. So if you want to improve the world, all right, what am I saying in this context? If you want to improve the world, you start by improving your world yourself, right? And let's just say everyone followed that mantra. We are going to improve the world, improving ourselves. We are our own world, right? Then the world will actually change. I know, big fucking brain thinking here, guys. Whoa, fucking mind blowing shit. But that's where we are, dude. That's where we are, dude. So yeah. Okay, I will not be able to pronounce this. Jay es muy guapo. Oh, well, thank you. Gracias. I will not be able to pronounce this, Karasu, but Yibu, Yitian. I butchered that to oblivion because I don't know how to pronounce the different accents and stuff or whatever, but I'm just going to say Yibu, Yitian. So I butchered Mandarin. I'm so sorry, Mandarin. It's not my intention to butcher the language, but I literally know better. I could not tell you how anything is pronounced in Mandarin. So there's that. So, but yes. Paso a paso, dia a dia, step by step, day by day.
Press cross button to start.
What the frick? What? Press button. Oh, Jesus Christ. Far Cry 6 is in the background. I just saw it. It's like, press the start button or something. I'm like, what the frick? Where did that come from? Yeah, gotta love all this stuff, right? So yes, so next on the stream, guys, we are going to be delving into some Far Cry 6. Now, we started playing Far Cry 6 there on the last stream. Now, we're not that far into it, so don't worry if you haven't seen it before or such. But it's fun. It's interesting. It's an interesting game. And the cool thing is we have a crocodile called Guapo, because, of course, you have a pet crocodile called Guapo. And you will definitely learn some Spanish while playing this game, because they like to interweave English and Spanish at the same time. Charlie, I'll have to do coroutines. Do your coroutines. God damn it, Jay. Now I'm going to have the theme song to Step by Step stuck in my head. You're welcome, I think. But since you're saying God damn it, I'm assuming it's like, no, Jay, this is not what I needed in my life right now, Jay. But there you go, Jay. But Dub, what can I say? Man? It's not my fault. Well, it is my fault. My apologies, my good man. But it's not my fault. You know, I'm not going to taking any freaking responsibility. New year, new me. When did I ever say that? Since when am I taking responsibility for my actions? How dare you? How dare anybody suggest such nonsense? Like, literally, if I'm telling some other friends, like, you need to take responsibility for your actions, that doesn't mean that I need to. It's like, do as I say, not as I do. Like, everyone should be aware of such simple things. Why can't I find... where's my other headphones not coming up on my options? That's not good. If I don't get the other headset, then... Okay, where did that go? This is weird. Okay, I don't think my PC's registering these, Just give me a second. Does that still make noise? Yeah, it does make noise. Look at my character, isn't he cool? I just need to see why my why my sound's not coming up here. Yeah, it's not registering my headset on the options. The goggles, they do nothing. And it's not a good idea to play games like this without headsets because it's far too loud for for your speakers otherwise. With Patrick Duffy and Susan Summers. Okay, let me check that. Me no. Shit. It's a song. Oh, an error has occurred. Please check back later. Let me try that again. An error has occurred. Please check back later. Okay, so it looks like I can't for some reason. Check this dub. It's gonna be loud. It's gonna be loud. I can't check it for whatever reason, unfortunately. I don't know. Just to play back. Maybe it's just a YouTube. YouTubing YouTube, maybe. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know why my speakers aren't being picked up. Very strange. This my headset. This is the first time my headset has never been picked up by my. Let me Control Alt delete. Actually, no, it's not going to be in Task Manager. What the hell am I doing? Wait, where's my control panel? Gario. I just need to try and see why. Device Manager, I guess. Audio inputs are outputs. Monitor, blah blah blah. Headphones, Elgato Wave 3. Yeah, I have the well. No, it's not those ones. Very strange. It's not picking up this headset. It's very weird. I don't even see it in my out. What you press? No. Is there a way that you can like force your computer to register your headset? Let me check if that link works. Nope, this one isn't working either. Maybe it's just my computer's having a bit of a meltdown, Dub. Maybe that's what it is. Like if it's not registering my headset, so maybe it's just something going on in the background with my computer. I'd imagine that would be the answer, because it's just for some reason it's literally not picking up this at all. First time ever that it hasn't been able to register it. But yeah, that's not good. And wait, actually, like, I'm kind of surprised that this. Wait a second. I'm kind of surprised that this option doesn't work then. Wait, if I do that, no. This was just randomly, so you won't get TOS. I'll just try it on my other screen. No, it's not working either. That I just checked it. Yeah, that one's not working. I'd say it's the computer for what, I don't know. Maybe it's at like some maximum thing. No. The memory's 31%, CPU 15%, 33% GPU. It's definitely not it's definitely not some sort of power issue. That is so weird. That's so weird. Whoops. I don't know. Sound. Headphones. Like every time it says headphones, it says Alligator, but it's like it's not those ones. Yeah, okay. It says it's not plugged in for some reason. Use this device. Don't use this device. Disable. Maybe if I like disable it and then enable it. You know, turn on, turn off. But yeah, it just says it's like not plugged in, even though it is plugged in. Properties. Driver's fine. I don't think I have another. Is there maybe another jack, another port that I can maybe the port is damaged or something. I wonder if I try put into another like headphone jack. Yeah, maybe there's. Well, there should be a headphone jack on the back of the computer, not just the front of the computer. So let me. 9 out of 10 turning it on, turning it off always works. Well, I'm not going to turning off the computer for obvious reasons, but I'm going to get under the computer and look and see which one is the headphone jack. Like, you know, when you have to go up to the back of your computer, now what the hell, which one is the fucking headphone jack? Oh, God. Yeah. Guys. I don't know. Maybe it's... No, that's mic. That's his microphone. Wait, line in maybe? If my computer blows up, I'm dead. I don't know. And my hands and knees. Yay, it's sexy repair, Jay. Is it sexy? Am I sexy now? It still says it's not plugged in. So maybe it's not that one. Okay, let's try another one. I've maybe, like, no, I haven't been using the headphones since, so it's not like it's a setting or something like that. Like, this is microphone, so I don't know. Well, I heard a little kind of cackle thing there, so maybe that's good. That's the mic. Ugh, God, Jesus Christ. Nah. No, it just says default. No, default speakers. Look, if I can't do it on the headphones for whatever reason, we'll just use. Yeah, it's apparently it's still not plugged in. Okay, so whatever the reason is, I'm not sure. So we'll just do it without the headset, I guess. Not optimal, but it's better than not being able to do anything, right? It's better than not being able to do anything. But yeah, me not like that. Because now I have to listen to it through my speakers, and that is just not fun. Like, it works, but I have to be careful with the feedback because it might reverberate for you guys, so I have to be very careful with the microphone positioning. But yeah, we'll see. We used to do it once upon. Like, I'm just going to bring the microphone as close as possible, so the speakers won't be picked up as much. That might just work. Okay, let's try it. I think it might, like, there might be a bit of reverb, but look, I have literally, wait, if I put the camera, if I put if I put it down to a 1, it'll be even less likely, the gain down to 1, it might be less likely to pick up the reverb. I'm trying, guys, I'm trying to think of options here. Hey, Sketchy, what's up? Jay doing it like the kids? I don't know what that means. How do the kids do anything? Me no know. So, okay, so where we left off the last time. This is Guapo. This is our lovely crocodile called Guapo. He just likes to walk around and stuff, but he will help us. He will help us kill things. He will, like, sever the enemy. And he will, like, over time
Got a
rank
job
up
for
and
you.
stuff. So this is Clara. This is like leader of the
I
of
don't
this
need
place.
to tell you that Viviro is the lifeblood of Castillo's regime. He's built work camps to produce it all over Yara. These plantations use outcasts as slaves to grow the tobacco plants they turn into Viviro.
The question is, why isn't there a crocodile?
These are our people, Danny. Beaten, tortured, sprayed by poison chemicals. There's a camp on this island. We tried to destroy it when we invaded. We failed. Now, we're going to finish the job.
So follow Julia's lead and
Julio is waiting
destroy
for you
the
at a nearby
Vivir
barn.
prison camp. Okay, so that's what we're going to do.
Hit that slave camp hard. Suerte.
So you'll always hear them like adding in a bit of Spanish to kind of, you know, give that bit of flavor. It's inconsistent of when they're going to, when they add it in and stuff, but that's also part of the charm, I suppose. So you can, so similar to like we've recently played Far Cry 5, right? So there are obvious similarities to it. Now this is the starting island, so this is, let's just say, your tutorial, and then it does expand to quite a larger world. So it seems to be quite a big enough game. So it will undoubtedly be longer than Far Cry 5. So one of the things I like about it so far, well, besides the obvious graphic improvements and stuff, like it can be a little bit more, let's say, gamey, with how it does some of the upgrading and stuff. But look, that's just neither here nor there, I guess, in a way. I want to find, where the hell can I get? Where did I put my horse? Now the cool thing is you can get horses in this game. So in the last game you were very dependent on like vehicles to get around. Now that will probably be the case as we continue into the game itself. Ah, there's a horse over here.
Hola, guerrilla. Time for a test drive of that Supremo. Now, if things get too heavy with the soldados, just pull the trigger. But one tiny thing you should know.
I don't see the horse.
The Supremos
Oh,
are
there it
in
is.
an experimental phase. They need time to breathe after you use them.
Okay.
You know, so they don't overload and kill you.
Could have told me before I strap one to my back.
Just let that Supremo feed.
It's a little bit hard to see at night time, but I'll spend, like, my screen just makes everything dark. Oh wait, actually, I think I turned down the when my, did I turn down the yeah, I have the brightness slightly lower on the screen. 1 second. Much better. Yeah, now it's easier. I forgot that I turned it down for one of my friends to look at this the other day. When he was, I told him to look up something on my computer. He's like, "It's too bright." I'm like, but to be fair, he's kind of right. The screen is quite bright. Like, I like the screen obviously bright when I'm playing games and stuff. Yeah, like, that's the thing, Ben. It's like, you know, you could just, like, not look at the screen for like an hour and you're like, so how did you get the crocodile? You know? So I have to meet Julio. We like horses. Wait, what weapon do I have? Like, we got multiple weapons before the last stream. Oh, fire, flame thrower. Like, we got a couple of new weapons at the end of the stream, and like, we haven't tested them out yet. So.
You actually showed up. Listen, I'm not going to bullshit you. I wanted to do this alone, but Clara gave me an order.
I can handle myself.
Don't give a shit. So could Lita. She should be here right now, but instead, I get you.
And I'm supposed to be in Miami. But instead, my
Miami.
2 best friends are dead, and I'm stuck here with you. So,
Hi, Guapo.
truce?
Enough talk. Step 1, we hit the tobacco. Step 2, we destroy their poison supply. Step 3, we get the fuck out of there, and Castillo gets a nice pretty message from Libertad.
Got it.
Take this gear. It'll protect you from fire, and more importantly, Castillo's fucking poison.
Okay, so we have to get. Okay, so we have to. So we got some new gear apparently. So how do I equip this again? So gear. Is it already on? Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, that makes sense. It's on. Protects your eyes from poison. Well, that's good. And when on fire, the flames are automatically put out. So like it is a little bit more gamey. That like the gear offers these like little additions. These little incentives to actually use the certain different
Using
gear
the right
types,
protective gear in the right situation will keep you alive.
Yeah.
But that's the whole
Right
point
tool
of the
for
game,
the
like
right job.
introducing like little things to you
Been
bit by
hearing
bit.
that
Right?
a lot lately.
What's over here? There's a mark on my. Can I go in? Why can't I go in here? Hello? Why can't I hop over this? Okay. For some reason I can't. Maybe it's because I'm on a mission. They're like, stay on the path, Jay. Stay on the frickin' path.
Listen, Julio. Lita was like a sister to me.
She shouldn't have been on that fucking boat. She died because of you.
Now, with the with this game, in comparison to
Don
Far Cry
Castillo
5,
killed
they actually
Lita.
everything is like
If I
health
could change
bars,
anything, it would
whereas
be me dying on
they
that
didn't really
beach.
have that in Far
Lita
Cry
was a
5.
better person than I could ever be.
Outside of let's
she
say
loved you,
the odd, let's say
That just says
boss
a lot
type
about
thing,
who you are.
Enough. Look, if you and I...
because pretty much everything died in like a few hits.
You mean
And
that shit they
this, you
spray on
know,
the leaves?
health
Its
bars.
real name is PG-240, but we call it the poison because it fucks up your system. Try not to breathe it or get it on your skin. It can make you go fucking crazy or sick, like deep down sick. And if that doesn't get you, the cancer that grows inside you will.
Coño.
So you're military.
Coño.
Marksman? Close assault? What you think?
I'm good with guns. We get along.
We'll start thinking. That gear I gave you is good for fire and poison, but guerrillas need gear that fits their style, no matter the situation, or they get themselves killed. This is a good place to scout it.
Right behind you.
Let's see what we're up against.
Let's see what we're up against. We have to go up on top of the watchtower, I'd imagine.
Up here, dale.
Yeah. So as you can see, it's a first-person shooter. You know, I like to play a variety of games as it is anyway, although most of my games that I play are like RPGs to some extent, or else even like platformers, Metroidvania styles, etc.
Yellow poison tanks.
See.
Scouting. Use your phone camera to scout the location and tag soldiers. Tagging soldiers will reveal their weaknesses. Use the workbench to build and install different ammo for your weapons. Like, they just really have to get in, like,
Holes in
you know,
the tanks
down
to
with
let
the
the
kids
poison
with
out
the
into the
phones
air.
and stuff, right?
Fun fact.
Like, use
Poison and
phones.
fire make a hell of a mix.
Like, I
Big.
just don't understand, like, how your phone literally, like, reveals
Same
the
idea
weaknesses
with
of
the fumigators.
enemies, but yeah.
They're hard to kill, but they can't take the heat. You've got a flamethrower. You've got that Supremo. Time to fuck up all this Viviro bullshit. You know, Lita and I had a ritual. Psych us up before battle. A song.
Is there anything else
Hit
around
me.
here?
El movimiento de libertad. Oh, bella ciao, bella ciao. Bella ciao, ciao, ciao.
Against fire.
For Lita.
For Lita.
Where's this one? Oh, maybe
Let's
that's
make some
not it.
chaos, Danny.
I haven't scouted everything, did I? I don't know. Conveniently, we have a zip line right here. So it's like you're trying to remember all the marks mean at the same time. Equip your flamethrower to kill the shit. Basically. Okay, so I can destroy the yellow poison tanks with explosives. I can burn the red tobacco plant with the tostador. Okay, so I have to just like set him on fire first. Oh,
We'll burn this fucking place to the ground.
well, that's fun. So since he's a fumigator, it's like since he has like freaking gas or whatever, it's like bang. I love the music just playing in the background here. Oh, my guapo's on fire. Crocodile on fire. Crocodile on fire. How do I... I'm trying to like get Guapo to do shit. Go Guapo, eat her. Go Guapo! Eat that fucking bitch. Ah. How am I gonna attack him? Ah. Where is he? So like depending on what the enemy is, you just wear different, you just use different guns. That's what they're trying to like encourage you to do. And the good thing in this one, you just automatically pick up ammo and stuff. Blow up the fumigators with. So I have to set the plants on fire. Right? Oh no, Guapo's down. It's a real song, but it's not him singing it. It just sounds like someone is. Let's bring back our lovely Guapo. So there's like a little like progress bar underneath it, like, you know, they have to just try and, I guess, destroy as much crops and everything as possible. It's like, yeah, okay, there. Like, burn faster. Well, at least the fire realistically spreads, so that's good. Fire looks pretty. Yeah, it does look a lot better than the previous game, to be fair. Guapo's on fire again. Guy, where is he? There's a guy, I literally just saw a guy right there. It can be a bit hard to see the enemies, well, especially at night time when you're kind of up. Like, see, I'm literally right there in front of him. Go on, Guapo, eat him. Guapo. Like, I want Guapo to eat them so he gets like more experience. Uh-oh, there's something. Apparently there was like a bomb falling on me or something. Waffles down again. Oh, it's a fume gun. It's just so hard to see them at night time. Which makes sense, I know, but still. Ah, another bomb. It must have some mortar shells or something being aimed at me, surely. Oh, that's it, yeah. Exactly what it was. Grenade. just kind of funny that it's just like playing this at the you know, this song at the same time, just like so nonchalant. Ah. That gasoline. Ah, yes. I was like, yeah, how am I going to like get more gasoline? And it's like, ah, okay. Lucky they actually supply lots of it. So I really want to shoot this, but my guy's like right next to me, so that's not a good idea. Come on, move. I need to break this. Like, you're gonna blow up if you don't move. I'm only 31% done. What if I blow up this? I'm not sure what this does. You want some salsa? Is it Taco Tuesday? No, Jay, it's Monday. Damn it. I just need to blow up the plantation, right? So, anything I can do to blow up the plantation, I guess.
Destroy it all.
Ooh, we're 40% done now. Down. Bombs away! Actually, I should try and aim it properly. Oh, that's how you aim it. Oh, Guapo's on the line of fire. It works. Guapo's just taking no shit. He's like, oh, Guapo. Like, anytime you just need a crocodile to kill everything, just, there you go. Just use Guapo. I think the plantation's pretty much dead. It's all like destroyed. Okay, let's blow open the gates maybe. Yeah. Sabotage it. What the hell just hit me? Yeah, it's like it's this it's fumigation. Poison. I have a gas mask, so it's not really doing much to me if I have a gas mask, right? Down. Like, I just want Guapo to try and kill as much things as he can, like try and finish them off where possible, because that will like level him up or whatever. Because like he gets like some extra like skills as he gets as he kills things. Can I pick up this USB stick? Complete your collection of songs by finding USB sticks. Like, you know when games just like add in like pointless collectibles just to be like, yeah, give them something extra to do. It's like, game, you're already giving me plenty to realistically do. Guapo, get out of the gas. Oh, thanks, Croc. Ah, there's more here. Let's set the plantation on fire, my boys. Ah, there's a lot more than I thought, huh? Whee!
getting there.
We are. We're 62% done apparently. But that fire just like We're good. Hey Lightheart, how are you, man? And Rich Bar, thank you for the follow. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Well, you know what? Yeah, Jay, yeah, just blow it up with a pistol. Blow up the plantation with your pistol, not actually flamethrower you have. Nicely aflame. And blood. Reload. Like, you just have to do a bit so the fire spreads. You don't have to like literally individually go and like do it to every single weed. Well, we're going smoking their frickin' tobacco. It's kind of ironic, isn't it? We're lighting the tobacco on fire. Sorry, Guapo. 95%. Oh, the cavalry's coming in. Uh-oh. Bitch. Good. Could I just like maybe blow up this? Is that right? Ah, that does work. Oh, you thought it was cocaine?
On my
I
way.
know what the hell we do. Yep. Well, objective done, but not everything's done, is it? And that's what happens when you get in my way, bitch. How dare you shoot me through that? That's unfair. I demand a recount. Oh yeah, but then my fire doesn't go through it? But your bullets go through, but not my fire. Guapo, did you kill it? Good job, Guapo. I'm proud of you. You ate that bitch. See, when you have a pet crocodile called Guapo, there's nothing that can stop you. Just pick up some extra ammo, and now we're done. Okay. Time to leave this place, I guess. Yeah, we can head back to the watchtower. Yes, Jay, follow the marker. Yeah, we'll do a sexy professor time once I get through here. Light. Good to hear that you're good.
Burning shit with a flamethrower? Felt familiar.
Do I need to reload anything? Might as well reload when you're running.
Oh yeah. Shit.
Oh yeah.
You really can hold your own.
I don't want to say I told you so, but
Look, we should move. That was a hell of a light show, and they're going to see the smoke.
we work well together.
See? Listen, if you were good with Lita, you're good.
Yeah, the little shirt. Yeah.
Gracias, Danny. Meet you back at camp.
All right, sexy professor time. Cutie. Go, Guapo, go. Carillo. So, in this game, you're doing your ranks by doing missions, and you increase your survivability by doing that. Okay, so this is literally where we just took out this plantation here. Well, I guess it's safe to get on the horsey. And now, oh yeah, do you know what I forgot to do is like use my explosives. completely forgot literally to do what the game said. You could do this, you know. I forgot that we actually picked up explosives at the end of the last stream. The potato crate. Can I just like walk over this first? Oh, okay, cool.
Oye, Clara. I hope you can see the smoke from where you are.
You struck a blow against Castillo today. I hope Julio wasn't too rough on you.
When we get in crop top,
But
Jag?
okay. I think Lita would be smiling right now.
Danny, there's
Next
someone
stream?
I want you
I
to
don't know.
meet. His
Maybe?
name is Benito.
Kinda?
He's a local fisherman, which means boats for Libertad. He lives on the east side of Casas Cove.
Always got time to make new friends.
You're building bridges for me, Danny. It's your gift. We need Benito. Talk to him.
Okay, how do I get in here? Like, you'd swear I could literally just go through that window, but for some reason it just won't let me. Game, why can't I... That looked like it was shiny. Maybe I have to like climb up on them. Can I climb up on that roof or something? Okay. Is there maybe a door? Ah, a door. I just don't see why I couldn't just jump through that. It's just doesn't make much sense to me. I got munition boots. Yay. Let's see what the munition boots do. Okay. So my current ones, they do nothing. And these ones improves movement speed while reloading. Okay. Guess it's better than nothing. So on the map, every so often you kind of learn locations of where these, what's this? Oh, it's a cache over here. So you learn locations of like caches or where like armor can be hidden and stuff. You can get that from different, by chatting to NPCs and stuff throughout the game. And when you find these caches, then you can, you know, get some extra armor or maybe other items inside them. So while I'm on the horse, you might as well just go right back and check that plantation that we just destroyed. Because there's apparently a cache there too. And of course he is stuck in a little ravine there. But at least, like, the horse is very responsive, so that's good. Like I like riding on the back of the horse. It's a lot more pleasurable than being in like a car, like the last game the whole time. Oh, isn't it convenient the whole place is repaired like now that the mission's over? Very realistic. Well, we might as well make a frickin' entrance. Ah, so that's how it works. Interesting. That's fine. Ah, that might have made my entry a lot easier on the mission. No wonder we're saying you should use it. Jay never did though. But I suppose at the same time it kind of does alert everyone to your presence, so there is that downside of it. But that looked cool. So where's this cache, eh? Oh, it's on top of the roof apparently. Ah, there is ladder. Ladder is good. Ladder makes you climb to things, get you to other out of reach locations. Ah. Oh, and there's a big gun on top of this. Nice. What did I get? Gunpowder? Fucker. What is that on the ground? Is that a mine? If I go near that, will I blow up? Yeah. Okay, go near that and it should blow up. Okay. Ah! Yeah, I saw it, but I wanted to see, like, can you disarm it? I'm gonna use the mounted gun, that sounds fine. thought Guapo was barking. I was like, how was a crocodile bark? What did you say? Don't fucking attack my Guapo. Oh, I see the doggies. I like how Guapo's just down there just causing mayhem. There you go. Like, this would have been a lot more useful on the last mission, man. But the aiming on this is atrocious. Jesus Christ. Like, you're trying to like... Okay, no, front down. Where am I being attacked from?
No chance for you!
Chance for me, what? I don't know where I'm being attacked from. Oh! Okay, he was underneath the gun. Okay, well we got... Oh my god, I forgot the mine was there. Wow. Luckily, I almost died. Baby, I don't need a parachute when I get you. Well, if I can get like a medipack or something in here, that'd be nice now. Just for like, you know, for later. Can I go in here? No. I can know. If there's some extra stuff that I can pick up, like, might as well loot it. It'll be good for my collections. It looks like you could pick it up, but no.
Oh, shit!
Okay. Gasolina, eh? Important document, eh? Oh, so I found a military area. Okay. So yeah, so finding like certain documents and stuff will alert you to like, you know, military bases and things. So I'd imagine doing that you'll get like new stuff too, or at least experience for your career ranking. What was that? Okay, maybe that's everything here. I think I did good. Yeah, so you got extra experience. Cool. Actually, and there's a cache down here too. Possibly a weapon. Alright, let's hop on our lovely horsey and let's get down and find that crate and destroy that military base. Or whatever it is. Hola, horsey. Oye, caballo.
Easy now.
Now we have our military strike thing ready again. So that's good. Right. Can horsey go into swampy water? Oh, okay, okay, it can somewhat. Okay, it can.
Come on.
Like back in the day, if you like put a horse anywhere near water, it's just like horse will just freak out. At least in this, it can tolerate some water. It's way up here, eh? It's a lighthouse, eh? And there's soldiers, eh?
Stop! I'm warning you! People like...
He's warning me. I chose to not listen to his warning. Okay, so how am I going to get up here? I guess it's not straightforward, just a ladder and you climb to the top, so... Ah, you need a grapple hook. Can my grapple hook go that high? There's probably multiple... okay, there's a lower grappling site, I'd imagine. Yeah. Sometimes I forget there's grappling hooks in this game. And unlike Far Cry 5, you actually get access to it very, very early. Well, I suppose you could access it quite early in Far Cry 5, but... Uh-oh. Jay just fell. How do I get to that one? Me need to try fight. Scally, thanks for the subscription on YouTube. Collect. Hola. Thank you. We are climbing, boys. Are we to the top yet? I think we are. Where is it? Aha. A Humidora shotgun, eh? How do I use the shotgun? So dynamite, Molotov, dynamite, yeah, baseball. Where's the shotgun? I get, I don't know how you equip the shotgun. Maybe you can only like hold a certain amount of weapons at for now, and then eventually you can just shit. How do you use the parachute again? Is it circle? Yeah, circle. Oh yeah, you get to do fishing in this game too. Yay, because everyone loves fishing. I'm surprised if you don't exit out of the parachute before you drop into water that you don't just like, I don't know, kind of strangle yourself in there. What the hell does that attack me? Let me guess, there's sharks in the water or something? Well, that kind of makes sense, yeah. But I don't remember if there was no... What the fuck? You mean, there is a shark in the water. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, that's great, isn't it? I come with an emergency message. The price for the PS5 is getting raised. Ooh, how much? Is that because of the tariffs, Eagle? If they, if they all go ahead and stuff? I'd imagine it's because of that. Exactly, Dark Scorpio, exactly. Stay the frick out of the water anyway when Jaws is nearby. Aww. No, I don't have my horsey. I left him behind.
Danny, my scouts tell me you're close to the fuel depot. It's an FND base now.
And you want me to take it?
See? The army has bases all over Yara.
I'm trying to remember, how do you use, okay.
I'll do what I can.
Mean to, yes. Well, now I know. See, like at the end of the stream that you unlocked all the last stream, you unlocked all this stuff, and like I just can't remember how you used them. Alright, we're almost to the base. And then shit's gonna go real.
Clara, I'm at the depot.
Libertad needs that fuel. So taking that depot isn't just about dealing with the army. It also means securing that gasoline. You've got to do this smart, Danny. Find some high ground and use your phone to scout out cameras and alarms.
Yeah, I got you.
But what if I choose just not to scout for high ground and just go in guns blazing? That's also tactic, right? That's kind of just what I want to do though. Look, we'll try it my way, that I just go in guns blazing. And if that doesn't work, we'll stick to what she suggested, which is go and scout and find weaknesses and whatever. Ooh, there's a workbench. Alright, maybe I can ride weapons. Primary weapon 3. Like, is this where you choose like your... Okay. Is this where I can choose like the shotgun and stuff? Uh-huh. This unique weapon cannot be improved at the workbench. Okay, but I can equip it, right? Okay, so yeah, so you can have 3 primary weapons. One of, yeah, and you choose whichever one you want then. Uh-huh, I see. So now if I go back to my weapons, the shock... Oh, I don't see the shotgun. Oh, there it is. I see. Hey, Oasis Head. The tariffs stink. I need to become a mail order husband. Do it. Like, it's just chaos with all those tariff stuff, you know? Like you heard about the Switch 2, that they can't do pre-orders for the Switch 2 because they don't know what the price should be. Which is kind of hilarious, to be fair. You know, hilarious, but also like not hilarious. Because like the price of those like the price of the Switch 2 will like potentially exponentially increase with the cost of those depending on what the tariff's going to be. Military target reviving injured allies and supporting with healing grenades. Okay, that's just a bit stupid. Okay, there's healing grenades in this game apparently. Assaulter. Just marking each of the guys that I see. That would be useful actually to kill him.
Better take out that camera.
Okay, so they want me to kind of like sneak attack this? Is that... Wait, I see a sniper.
I see you, sniper.
I think that's all the units marked, probably. Yeah, it just seems to kind of say like armor piercing. That's... So pretty much just use this. Hey, Guapo. I can't goon to this. Make content on Insta. Yeah, here and there. You know, I want to do different content on Insta as well, not just all like chesty stuff. Apparently, Apple stock has gone up because of panic buying. Really? I'll have to check. Let me check that. Give me just one second. I want to see is there. Oh my god. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, stock. just out of curiosity, I just want to go onto my stock app, just to see like how much that went up by, because I'm actually curious now. You said Apple, right? Apple. Yeah, it's gone up a little bit. Gone up for like 4%. Yeah, it went up by like 4%. Everyone's messaging me while I'm streaming. I'm like, yeah, real life, go away. This is stream time. As much as I love all you people, just leave me alone. I watched your old video. You look good in hair. Well, thank you. Yeah, like, look, when you want to change, you want to change. That's all I can say. I love how fast a parachute is literally, they think a parachute can be deployed in these games. Yeah, I'm just going to jump off a building and have a parachute for it. Okay, that, I'm surprised she didn't. Okay. See, I'm thinking Guapo. Okay, she does seem to see something. And so piercing. Yeah. See, I could set the. See, I don't know if Guapo. Yeah, look, I could try to set Guapo on her. Guapo, what do you think, dude? Do you want to like give her a taste? Good Guapo. That's my boy. See, I'm just thinking if I have access to... Oh, but there's no one to use the mounted gun on. That's the problem. Not from this direction. Okay, we have a rogue crocodile. I think you want to get over from that old stuff. What do you mean I want to get over from that old stuff? Like, look, the thing is that people evolve as time goes on. If you're not evolving as you get older, you're staying stuck, right? Like you're literally not doing anything. You're just being the same as always. I'm someone who evolves. So although as much as I love, why was there a grenade? Okay, I do see there's a tripwire. Why isn't it giving me the option to... should be giving me... I don't know why it's not giving me the option to disable that. Maybe I need a certain tool. But yeah, if you're not evolving as you get older, you're staying stuck, right? So as much as I love doing chest stuff and I find it a lot of fun, it's like I'm more than just a fucking chest, you know? And that's how I see it. So as much as I love doing that content, I'm not just going to focus on doing it. So I could try and sneak over there. So I could okay, they're all being alerted to that area for some reason. Okay. They just seem to be alert, so I could just kill him off. I find it funny they don't know where I am. The reinforcements are being called, that's great. Now this might be good where I have the mounted gun to my attention. Now that depends on the direction of where the reinforcements come from. Sniper should... Can he hit me from there? I don't think so. Yeah, if I can't hit him, he can't hit me. Yeah. Aiming on these freaking guns is awful. Like, here comes the reinforcements. Go on, Guapo, kill them all. Go on, you. That gun is so funny. The timing those missile strikes is just so good when you do it right. Come on, Guapo, let's get you up. Yeah, well, when you use the mounted guns, like, you are going to save yourself a lot of ammunition. Because they're like infinite ammo. Leave my fucking crocodile alone, you whore. Well, maybe she's not a whore, but, you know, she could be. So, there we go. So I can't access it because I need a key card. Can I just break in? Apparently not. This also needs a key card. Oops, someone's attacking me from behind, apparently. Where is it? Ah! Jesus! Am I in the Amazon zone? Seems to be all women here. All these... If I don't like you, you're a whore. Yeah. You fucking slut! Yep. Nothing wrong with being a slut. Guapo's being a nice distraction. Good job, Guapo. Make me dab? It's one of those things. Stop poisoning my freaking crocodile. Guapo could just like kill it, like it. She was almost dead. And now she's dead. Is it liberated? That looks like a liberation to me. Like this little slow-mo's like you just done it. Yeah. We've taken a base for ourselves. The cabaya. Beautiful. You know, I put up, so I was saying to you guys there, well, before I got, before I started focusing on this. So I said on the last, I think it was the last stream, that I have a housemate moving out in June, right? Oh, so this, what are these things? Trade for pesos. Okay, so I can just trade all of them and get like money. Okay, great. So I said in the last stream that I have a housemate moving out in a couple, like in June, right? So today I put up gasoline that can be found at vape. Used to people. Actually, maybe I shouldn't sell this stuff. Yeah, I won't sell that stuff. So yeah, I have a housemate moving out there in a few months.
Look at my
Like
stuff.
less than 2 months time. So plenty of time to replace her with someone else, right? But I put up the ad today, just be like, I might as well just you know, put it up early, so you know I can just start going through applicants, because I sort everything in this house, of course. So I can go through applicants and just kind of get it out of the way maybe early, so I'm not under pressure of filling it, let's say at the last moment or whatever. You know, make it as breezy as possible, because the last thing you want is like a room
I bet this
to
place
be
has a
filled,
stash room.
and you know, you feel the pressure of like, uh-oh, like it's almost D-Day, and you need that room filled, otherwise you're not making money, or you know, your bills are going to be more expensive, right? Because an empty room equals less money coming into you know, to pay for the overall rent of the place. So again, I wanted to give myself like plenty of time this time around.
Voila.
So I put up the ads today, and I just looked at my phone there. It's like, yep, it's already starting to swarm.
What do you know? We found a
Like,
sacred site
the housing
dedicated to
crisis
Brianna.
here is
There's
just
treasure in there, but it's guarded by
so
spirits.
apparent. Like, it's easy
I
to
don't
get rid of a
want any
room,
part
like
of
it's
that shit.
simple,
I
but
wish you luck,
filling it with the
Brian.
right
Gracias,
person,
gracias.
that's the problem. So you just need to find someone who's like, you know, the right vibes, you know, to fit in. Because the last thing that we want is to find another Shadow. Now, for people who don't know who Shadow is a housemate that my intuition already kind of told me this probably is not going to be a good idea. And Shadow was literally the bane of my life for a month until I got rid of him. So, but yeah, we remember Shadow. We even had like a little news section about Shadow. Anytime Shadow done something, which he done a lot of shit, you know, I'd update you guys on stream and it'd be like, Shadow Watch 2024. Make me dab. There be. Getting those dabs in. Yeah, I can't always like do the redemption literally at the same time that's done because I'm focused on other things. But I will get around to them. They're still launching fireworks? Where? Oh wait, there's something. Wait,
Who's there?
Thing back here. I keep. Oh, I think it's in the storage place. I don't have access to the storage. Oh, I actually got the key. Oh, good. I got a RPD light machine gun. Nice, nice. Well, apparently there's metal there that I just missed. Okay, so where to? Now we liberated this area. We got everything I think we needed. Oh, more gasoline. Why not? Okay, where to, boys? Where to? Okay, well, we might as well follow on to the main mission, I'd imagine. Oh, there is another new gun up here, though. That would also, I think, be good. Yeah. Well, on the way to the main mission, we might as well pick up the new items. Why not?
That frog is strange, right?
We haven't talked about that topic in what it feels like years. Yeah, that's because he hasn't been like, you know, he hasn't been He hasn't been here. I think we only mentioned Shadow like once on the stream since he's been out of our lives. But yeah, I definitely don't want to make a Shadow mistake again, because Shadow, like, it's Shadow, for people who, like, in simple terms, it's a housemate that you do not want to have. Just bane of your life type thing. So now that I have like extra time this time, because the housemate gave me plenty of notice, you know, I have like, what, like 6 weeks? Yeah, 6 weeks to fill the spot. But like, I'm not going to do any meetings this week because I'm going down to see my parents for a couple of days and some childhood friends and other close friends. So can't be asked filling my week up with that. And the thing is though, although it's easy to get rid of the room, like you have to you have to go through a lot of emails to you know, as well, because you're replying to emails or, you know, people who you think could be potentially suited. And then you have to like arrange appointments, you know, for them to actually come here. Like, you guys know, like, if you've ever rented a place, like if you've moved out of your parents' place and you have to you're renting in a, you know, you're renting in a room right now, or you have a house or whatever, like, you know the pain in the ass it is to like try and even getting a viewing for a house or an apartment, right? So on my side of things, since I'm the one who does the viewings, like hosting them, you know, that involves a lot of emails back and forth, the people, arranging the times. What the hell just happened there? Help, por favor. Ayuda. And yeah, that's just time consuming, because then you, like, once you do all that, which, you know, will take time out of your day, get the viewings in, and then you're having all of these meetings, all of these viewings over the next couple of weeks or whatnot. It's just such a pain in the ass, you know. It just takes up so much time. And honestly, it's something I want to do as rarely as possible. How the hell do you get into this house?
Don't push it. Está bien.
I don't know how you get into this house, dude.
Oh, my bad.
Put that weapon away. Shit! You are wrong.
Well, she just rolls into the crocodile, and I keep... Oh my god. What the fuck is with my aiming? Disculpe. Jesus Christ. That aiming was awful.
Oh, sorry.
Why can't I just go through the front door? Like, that would make so much sense. Bitch, let me in.
Always wanted a ser cocodrilo.
What is...
Gracias, Libertad, for fighting for us.
Yeah, you're welcome, but, like, let me into your frickin' house. Maybe I can, like, crawl? Wait, how do you use your melee weapon again? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's not how you use a melee weapon. How do you use melee weapons? It's literally one of the first things I teach you in the game and I can't freaking remember. It's what happens when you don't play a game for a few days. You can't remember the basic stuff. No, Jay, do not throw more fire. Oh, wait, did I make a door? Did I make a door? Well, now it's kind of on fire, so I can't even get through it even if I did. Okay. Okay, maybe I didn't. Ah, it was it was just hidden. Underneath the rock. There we go. See? My mistake actually was the right decision. Not the best way of doing it, but yeah. Because I would have been looking for an entrance instead of literally like clearing the rubble around the chest. Okay, so I have to get up here somehow. Why are you not responding to my unicorn coupons? Because OS said I can't always do it, and like if you're making me stand up and I'm playing the game at the same time, it's just not exactly functional. Like you have to take that stuff into consideration too. If I can't do the request, I can always cancel it. But if I'm focused on something else, I can't always like do what you're redeeming. Like, it's kind of obvious, no? Like, if you're asking me to stand up when I'm literally focused on sitting down playing a game, like, me standing up just makes it a lot more awkward. So if I can do it and it's easy, then we can. I didn't snap. What are you on about? I mean, perfectly fair in my response. But yeah, with Instagram content and stuff like that, like, as much as I've like, getting back to what I was saying earlier, as much as I like you know, having the twins out and stuff, it's like I want to put up more. I want to put up different content too. So I'm going to be looking into that. Now, we could always do it with the chest out while I do the stuff. But, like, I have a much more bigger interest in, you know, my motivational side of things and deeper things than just chest. But we do love the chest. Munitions bracelet, eh? I don't know why you have to press start to go into this stuff and you can't do it through the other options. It's kind of silly. Okay, acquire additional sidearm armor. Blech. Okay, I thought it was interesting, but it wasn't.
Be nice, horse.
Making our way downtown. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of stuck on the other horse now. I'm trying to ride the other horse. It seems on the horse. Or is he getting lucky tonight? Ooh, yay, medicine. That's always good. Of course it's going to be up there. Of course it is. They couldn't just be like, yeah, we'll put the box on the ground. It's like, no, we got to give you like a little platforming thing, even though it's just like, yeah, whatever. One Suprema Bond revolver option. Okie dokie, Skip. I love how many, like, horses just seem to be in this area for some reason. Just standing there, just doing nothing. Like, why is there so many horses here?
Come on.
Okay, where's the next one? Jesus, I have lots of these crates in the succession, don't I?
You're okay.
Come for the titty, stay for the personality. You were right. Yay! And now my horse can't jump across the ridge because horses can't jump, apparently. And they can, so does not compute. Got a munitions helmet. Okay, what does the munitions helmet do? It slightly improves soft target blast and armor piercing defense. Okay, I guess that's good. Just gamify everything, why not? Well, how else I suppose they're meant to do it? It's like, Jay, of course they're going to have to do it this way. It's Ubisoft. That is fine. Like, still, even if I'm putting up a lot, less tip, that's just not nice, is it? Why are you hitting her? That's just being mean. Like, what that old lady or whatever, like, what did, wherever she was. I saw a lady, I don't know where she's gone now though. What did she ever do to him? don't like killing dogs, but when they're gonna kill me, I have no choice. But where's that guy go? What's my plans for Easter? Time with the family. So I'll go down and see them for a few days. They're only about 3 hours away from me. So that'll be a good way to spend Easter.
Hi.
Like, to me, like, I don't know. I want Easter egg. I want an Easter egg too. So I might buy myself a nice Easter egg. Like, that's all what Easter means to me. Family and chocolate. Religion? Pfft. Yeah, because I believe in religion. I, like, you know, I respect people's beliefs, but literally not for me. Is the box, like, in the water? Aha. Okay, so how am I going to get this out? Okay, so I guess I'm going to have to break this from outside the water. That is the correct option, Jay. Well done. Parkour shorts? Okay, so these, what do these? Slightly improves sidearm armor reserve, greatly improves move speed after sliding. So random. I respect people's beliefs unless you're a Catholic priest and you can just fuck off. Who said that sentence, Dub? What quote is who are you quoting there? That's what happens when you don't look at me. Ah, yes, now I know how to do it. Yeah. Oh, you... Okay, that's your quote. You're quoted. Okay, so you're making up your own quote. I thought it was like from, you know, from someone else. But I guess that's why you didn't actually maybe put the name of who you're quoting. Because it's like, it's me.
Eyes up, Danny.
The quotes just make it less racy. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's like, what the hell is attacking me? Man, something's... I have no idea what's attacking me. Apparently it's some sort of animal I do not see an animal of. I'm gonna die. Heal, 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 heal. That's how we do it, Guapo. So we have to make our way into the fort, eh? It's not that very heavily fortified, is it? I can't wait to see how much messed up this game is going to eventually get. Like, if it's anything like Far Cry 5, there was some seriously messed up moments in that game. Like, some very disturbing moments. So yeah, that's why I need to start focusing on the story mode. The story section. Main quests. Where are you? Just like, here, there's an alarm system right there. Where are the guards? don't see like any guards. Like, there's just a few outside, but that was it.
Watch my back!
Oh. Apparently, I hear some shooting, but that could be outside. That might not have anything to do with me. Is that the thing I'm looking for? No. It was something, just not the thing I was looking for. How much is left? Well, this is only near the start of the game. So, many, many, many hours. Easily. Now that's if I decide to actually play the whole thing on stream. Like I haven't played any of it offline yet. Maybe if I go down into the sewers or something. Maybe it's down here. It just doesn't tell you exactly where it is. It just kind of tells you on the map it's in the vicinity, and you just have to find the chest. Actually, it's down here. It's a little radical on my screen there. Let me guess, I'm gonna have to get a key or something to go and get in here or something. It's right there! How do I get in here? It's locked. Well, that's just freaking fantastic, isn't it? Well, where is key? Or can I, like... can I just break it? Guess not. So I'd imagine the key is on some guard. Jay, how did you get the idea of your physio massage reel? My physio massage reel? Which one? The one with me and Bob? Not too sure. If it's the one with me and Bob, that's Bob's idea. So that's what Bob does. Where's the frickin' key? So it's not the supply room, that's right. Like, surely there has to be a key somewhere. It's gonna be like in a main office or something. If it's not some like commanding officer, like maybe it's just like hanging up somewhere. I'll see anything in here anyway. So this looked promising, but no. Freaking computer link. Like, I don't see any mark for like a main officer. So I've been here before. Like, maybe I need like a lockpick or something, but maybe I have to like unlock that ability. It'd just be weird that like there's a locked door and there's no key. It's like clicking around the place to see if there's anything possible. I don't see anything. Ooh, October. At least I'm getting lots of, like, you know, ingredients and stuff that I'm gonna need and stuff, but is he dead? So at least it's not completely a waste if I can't find that frickin' key, but I don't know where that key is, dude. It's like literally nothing around here. No, that's the way back there. This key doesn't exist. The key is fake, it's a lie. You know what? I'll just come back here another time. Okay. It's not too important, I suppose. I hear dogs outside now, but unless it's a commanding officer or something, but apparently something saw me. Motherfucker! Like a mine on the ground. Ooh, cheeky. He's being very cheeky with his mines. But this doesn't seem like an officer, it just seems like a normal guy. He kind of blew himself up there, but yeah. Yeah, nothing. There's the guy on the horse. There he is. Back. Yeah. But he wasn't a commander either, so it's like, I don't know where that frickin' where the key was. Cousin got me on the best plant ever. What plant? Oh, weed. Okay, I'll leave that. Because key does not exist. I'm just gonna get closer to that story area. Be faster that way.
Guerrillero.
Guerrillero. ¿Qué?
You got something for me? There's a giant hog that swam all the way from Anton's fucking zoo on the island. Kill it, guerrilla. Help these people. Appreciate it.
So I have to kill a giant hog. Nice. Like, how the hell would a hog swim
Be nice,
to the island? I don't know. I didn't even think hogs could really swim. But in this game, apparently. Good driver.
Get out of here!
Why don't the soldiers like me? Yes, horsey, vamos. Vamos, caballo, vamos. Casa Benito. My horse is drunk. Yeah, my horse is drunk. What do you mean it's me? No, it's the horse. Trust me. Where's I see chest? Wait a second. Okay. It's like, why waste ammo? Good job, Jack. Okay, before we go on to the mission, I want to see, can I make anything new at the workbench? You got medical, but can't get over it. What? But I got through whole medical shit. We're living together. He had a friend to hook. Ah, well, that's useful, Ben. That's useful. Wait, they can't be approved. Okay, what one am I using a lot? So this is ammo. Okay, that's the ammo piercing. Deal poison damage over time. Could cause poisoned enemies to turn on each other. Deals blast damage. Can break bulletproof windshields. There's so much extra stuff you can just add on to these things, isn't it? Meh. So pretty much you can modify your weapons and like depending on the weapon there's like multiple different ways you can modify them, so I'm just like increase fuel consumption efficiency by 50%. See, I want to be able to use more weapons at the same time. RPD. Light machine gun. Laser pointer. Bullet spread. There's so much shit. Nah, I'll just leave what I have for now, actually. Fuck it. Maybe the Supremo might be good. Fuel canister. Okay, oh, some of these are mission locked, okay. Explosive device, grenades, EMP grenades. Oh, they're locked. Smoke grenade, throwing knife. Yeah, let's make grenades. Slightly improved soft target round defense. Improved side armor. Improved stamina. Thruster locked. Meh. I also want it because nowadays I've become busy without. So you're bored if there's no tits. Is that what you're saying, or is?
Let me guess. Clara Garcia talked you into this. She even had us fishers hooked on her Libertad nonsense. Convinced us to help her little invasion of Santuario. Lost 5 of my best. Now Clara calls me begging for boats, more recruits. Pfft, I'm a pirate first, fisher second. Thank the blockade for that. We use our boats to pull fish from the sea, and we get people and contraband past the army. But El Presidente died in his grip. The new Comandante, Rosario, has locked down all the fuel to keep it out of Libertad's hands. Murders anyone who dares get near it. I heard you liberated the refueling station. Gracias.
Your
But if
motivator
Clara
is busy
wins,
playing a
suerte,
game.
compay.
Fair. That's a fair statement. So, I kind of find it funny. It brings you from like rank 1 missions or rank 2 to like a rank 4. Like, how does that make sense? I'm guessing like it means like, oh, we want you to like level up your rank, you know, without necessarily saying it to you, but it's like, and if your rank is too low, like I'm like rank 4, so I'm rank 2. So pretty much the game is like, yeah, go and do optional stuff.
Been doing that since I was a kid.
You're in the big leagues now. You need a car? Just call for one. I'll have a friend bring it right to you.
How long is left of what? The stream or of the game?
Just shut up and call for a car, Danny.
Repair tool, eh? And I have a car.
Easy now. Easy.
Yeah, so the game's like, oh, what's it? Call your ride using L1 on the weapon rail. Your ride will be delivered right to you. Use the trunk to refill ammo when needed. Game? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know how long the game is, but it's going to be longer than the previous game. Wait, is this area a rank 4 place too? Yes, it is. Let's see if I can survive. Flying over restricted airspace will cause anti-aircraft cannons to shoot you down. Locate the cannons, blow up the cannons with explosives to free the airspace. Well, that's for the future, obviously, because I don't have helicopters or whatever just yet. But if I can do it early, that would be good. So these guys there by the guns.
Let's check it out. Ahora.
Ahora. Yeah, they hurt way harder when you're lower rank. Yeah, she has no gun. She's right. They should have to do a rocket strike attack, right? Work though. So how do I take out the... do I just like load it? Yeah, well, she was a bit of a bitch to kill, but you know, just throw rockets on her and she kind of dies. But yeah, it just kind of goes to show if they're a higher rank than you, they just like they can kick your ass so fast. It's just that like, it's just one of those things that it kind of reminds me of when I was playing Assassin's Creed before, and it's just this arbitrary way to kind of gate you, being like, yeah, well, if you're not a certain level or whatever, you just won't be able to do this because, you know, it's too high. So it'll give you like missions to just kind of encourage you to be like, yeah, look, this mission's like 10 levels higher than you, so, you know, you just gotta like go and do side content until you can actually go and continue on the main mission. He said yes, it is. See, the thing is, when Ubisoft gets their hands on anything, they just really just know how to... well, it's not that every Ubisoft game is bad, but they just know... They just have a special way of just ruining stuff. You know what I mean? This is what happens when you get off your horse too fast. Let me guess, grapple. I'm trying to find a way up here. Aha. Parkour hoodie.
Hola. You're new
Hola.
around here.
Okay, we're gonna fight. We're gonna go up here and fight like a giant boar. Horsey ride, yes. So apparently there's like a giant boar, and this is like a side quest, so I might as well do it because maybe it's an easy way to get experience for my rank. So where is giant boar? 35 meters away. Oh, maybe. Is that him? Oh, he is giant boar. Okay, he's red. Okay, he's Why is giant boar like high rank? He's gonna kill me because he's higher level. He's higher ranked than me. You can see he's a skull on him. It's like, yeah, Jay, I'm not gonna really stand a chance against him, I think. Guapo, can you do something? Kicking the shit out of me. He's on my side. Look at him.
It was either me or you,
Oh, just got him. I was literally about to die. Do I get experience for that, or is it just tradable stuff? This is a very interesting. So that's why. Shot the up. What? Baby ones do. The baby ones are gonna kill me. Run away! We all knew a pig would be Jay's undoing. Are you killing the bad guys? I don't know. The bad guys are boars. If the bad guys are boars, I'm killing the bad guys. I just killed Mamito. Fuck's sake. I thought it would give me experience, but no. It just gave me like, you can trade this for like whatever the hell is that. Probably money. Run away!
Quick! Come luz! Gracias, gracias. You got it.
Okay, why was he just randomly tied up there and no one like supervising? Ooh, we got a Viva Libertad rifle, eh? A special rifle. You just gotta love when you just like enter someone's house and just like steal everything and they're just watching you. It's like, no problem, you can do that. So I wonder... Oh, I can go onto the boat. Oh, it's a blockade, eh? I see. So... like mines or do I like boys? I wonder what level this is. I'm kind of curious to find out. If I go near it, do I die? There's probably sharks in the water, right? Do you ride horses in real? I used to do horse riding when I was younger. I haven't been on a horse in Jesus, a very, very long time. But I used to enjoy it when I was younger. Definitely an experience. Fancy, Jay. Well, like I lived in a small, well, I guess a big enough town for, well, nowadays anyway. But I wouldn't have considered it fancy, but I guess people do consider it fancy. My parents didn't exactly have money, so, you know, but they did it to make me happy, I guess. Ah. Alarm. Okay. There's alarms. Jesus, those women. Shout. I was just about to turn off that alarm then. So it's the other alarm that was sounded. That's great, isn't it? Well, that. Oh, okay. One hit and you die in this area. Okay, yeah. You're definitely high rank. I didn't see what the rank of this area was, but yeah. Pretty much one shot dead. It's like, yeah, okay, don't go near the boat. That's, oh, okay, it's rank 4 apparently. Oh no, this area is rank 4, but, well, maybe this is rank 4 too, I'm not sure. I'm like, how do I get, like, more rank? Okay, like, I'm almost rank 3. Have to overcome the enemy. Okay, so I guess I should try and become rank 3, and then I should probably rank 4 won't be, they won't kill me so easily. So I'll just have to look for, yeah, maybe if I go like up here. I'm just trying to, I don't know. I bet he riding something bigger now. Bigger than a horse? Jesus, who do you think I am, Ben? How am I gonna ride something bigger than a horse? Have you seen the size of horses? Do you know what they're equipped with as well? You really want to think that? Oh, Jesus. Ben, we couldn't be doing this now. That's just not humanely possible. Well, maybe for some slots it is. But definitely not my thing. Your BF has a horse toy. Nah, not my no, not my area of expertise. Let's say.
Hey.
Wouldn't be my thing. What? He's not a size queen, but I'm no, I'm not. Definitely not. Okay, I'm not a size queen as long as it's it meets a certain standard.
Be nice, horse.
Like, as long as it's not tiny, that's all I can say. Then it's not. Then I'm not really a size queen. Like, it doesn't have to be big. Like, whatever your definition of big is.
Go.
It's nice. Nice. Nice size. Come on, Jay, now you really got it. No. I'll just say nice size. Nice size. No, see, thing is that people, like, I don't know, people just focus too much on size, and it's just like, sometimes they're just not realistic. Oh yeah, a guy needs to be this, or else I'm not happy. It's like, well, maybe not. So you might cut off a lot of potential good guys or whatever, or good suitors for you just because, like, oh sorry, you're half an inch smaller than what I want.
I'm supposed to know exactly what everyone in my town does in private? Coño. Get Clara Garcia in office.
I like how the civilians just watch me there.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how's it I love how the civilian's like, hey, how's it going? And literally just sees me putting a fucking machete into a guy's neck. How's it going? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good right now, yeah. Murder's fun. Find the remaining hidden cryptocraft charts to unlock the chest. Seriously?
Unfucking believable.
Hey, right? I agree with this NPC. Unfucking believable. Like, how is that? It's just that's unnecessary to add in your game. You have to find a cryptograph thingy to unlock the freaking chest. I don't care about size as long as you know how to handle me. Then we can talk. Then we know. If you can handle me. Oh, Ben.
Danny, I hear you're taking care of a little problem for Benito.
Yeah, go to pay his friend Rosario a little visit.
Just be careful. She's not gonna be alone. Do some scouting before you pull the trigger. Remember, rule number 9. Right to... Just be careful.
Medium, large, XL, banana. Well, Sketch, what do you like?
Remember, rule number 9. Right tool for the right job.
Rule number 10.
Shut the fuck up. I couldn't agree more.
Rule number 10. Shut the fuck up.
You're an adult and can make your own decisions. Spread your wings and fly, little bird.
Restock gadgets. Okay, what's workbench? See, I'm still not ranked up yet, so I'll feel a bit more comfortable taking on the main mission once I get a rank. I just need a man to be a man, you know? That's what Ben says. Yeah, definitely. That's honestly that's my preferred thing too. Just be a man. Whatever that means to you is that's what it means to you. I don't literally I don't want a boy, you know. Now, I've met boys, and when I say boy, I mean maturity, okay? Jesus Christ. But yeah, be a man, and I'm a lot more like, yeah, that's what I mean, focus. Honestly, like, to me the size isn't all that important. As long as it's not freaking tiny. Which isn't, you know, it's not asking too much apparently, but maybe it is for some people. I think this is a rank 4 area as well. So that's sniper up there, that's Yeah, I can't do the immature thing. Trust me, I tried that recently and just nah, it's just too hard. Too much of a mindfuck.
No crocs allowed.
No crocs allowed. That's okay. If you don't accept croc, we don't need to accept you either. And I loved how he just talked to the crocodile. No crocs allowed. It's like,
I will put a bullet in that thing's skull if it gets any closer.
The annoying thing about this is I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to put the rocket to start. How the fuck is he hit me so hard? I'm like I'm around the other side. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but the thing is, like I said before, you can be 35 and you can be a boy, and you could be 25 and you could be a man. You know, like it's not really age specific. Now you could definitely like make the case being like, yeah, well, you're more likely going to be more mature as you get older because you have, well, you know, because you have experience and stuff. And that most likely will be the case, but it's not always the case. Like you could be mature in certain ways, but then emotionally or something like that, you could be extremely immature because you don't have the experience to back it up. It's fine. Like, you know, like everyone's different. Everyone has their own pace and stuff. There's so much out. Maybe a grenade will help. Get you up, Guapo.
Shit. The Comandante isn't here.
Comandante isn't here? I thought the guy that I killed was the Commandante. He had a lot of freaking health anyway. For me, the final call is my gut feeling to say no. If it says no, then sorry, no. Yeah. Listen to your intuition, yeah. Like, it ultimately, I think it depends on what you want, right? Like, if you're just wanting, let's say, fun, then maybe maturity isn't all that important, right? Because you're just, well, you just want fun. Like, it really depends on your standards and, like, you know, because any guy can pretty much offer you fun.
Keep looking.
You know, doesn't necessarily have to revolve around maturity, but maybe maturity is part of what attracts you to someone in the first place to even want to have fun with them, right? So, but obviously, if you're wanting something with more substance, then most likely you're going to want to have. Ooh, I got a key card. Then most likely you're going to want to have someone you can connect with on that level, you know. So that would require emotional maturity or stability. But like a lot of people, they're just not emotionally available. Now, that is not necessarily a bad thing. Just for you, it would be if you're looking for something, well, more secure, long-term, whatever. And why I say emotional availability isn't necessarily a bad thing, because you might have just met them at the wrong time. So like if you just went through you know, a bad breakup, you're just out of a bad breakup, you're most likely you're not going to be emotionally available. So it doesn't mean there's something wrong with them. It's just not the right time. Maybe at a later date. Like that actually happened with one of my friends. He was telling me recently that he actually met his now boyfriend about a year or so ago, originally, or maybe it was over a year ago. But the first time that they met, they didn't get, let's say, along the best. And then when they, you know, after a few, because the now boyfriend was recently after a breakup, so he wasn't really emotionally available, at that time. But then, you know, when his emotions settled and all that, and he became a little bit more available, then they got along better the next time that they met up. So, and well, now they're boyfriends for the last like 6+ months. So just kind of goes, so you might meet let's say the right person just at the wrong time.
Rosario's not here. She has to be at the other side.
I'm not looking for Rosario, I'm looking for experience. So yeah, like you might meet someone really cool, but it's just the wrong time between you. So you can always, I guess, one decision you could make is like, okay, look, you're a cool guy, just not right now. Instead of being like, not forever, you know. Well, depends on your feeling of it.
Officer, rank won't protect you.
So you're an officer, eh?
I see you, engineer.
EMP grenades. Okay.
Bad luck.
Bad luck. It's just not scan military vehicles. So if I call in like the strike on this guy, that might be interesting. These are all like level 4s as well, so it's a little bit more nasty too. Okay, my thing is available, so that's good. Phone. Never good. Trapped inside it. And then the dog's from the dog. That's lovely. Thanks. Bye, doggy. Yep, that worked against the commander. As expected. Oh, and then there's a whole group of them. As of course there is. Can't I jump up on top of this wall? It's easily jumpable. faster. Ah, fucking grenade got me. Blah. Nasty.
Shit. The Comandante isn't here.
Where did it put me? Oh, they put me south of the other base again. Okay. Wait, was this the base? Where's this one? You said I don't have to do the first base again, so that's fine.
Okay. Watch yourself, Danny.
Thank you, Dad. Yeah, although it's a good idea to like save this the strike thingy for the commander, it's also I could put into a. Well, then again, if I can attack him in a group of things, then it would kill all of them. That'd be also good. Unless it is he still? No, he's yeah, he's still there. Wait, you know what I could do? I'll have to go up and scout them again just so I can see where they all are. And I think what I'll do is I'll airstrike. Well, I call it airstrike, but it's not exactly an airstrike. And I can just and do it on 3 of these at the same time. Where's the guy with the dog? Okay, he's not here for some reason. I'm just going to call the strike literally where those 3 guys are. That'll make it so much easier. Where there's a guy. Brilliant. And I love they have no idea what the fuck just happened. Immaturity is a hard pass. When you say immaturity, are you is it like emotional immaturity? Or is it just pretty much like behavior-wise, like how the person's acting, and so you know, you could say maturity. It's just, well, you could say it's a spectrum in one way, but maybe you might break it down into other things. Because like someone could be very mature, as in, you know, how they handle themselves, how they, you know, with their professional work life, like their career. How they are with, you know, how to handle themselves, how to hold themselves and all that. But then from an emotional standpoint, they could be fucking stupid as hell. Just due to they don't have the experience. Or they just haven't done enough work on themselves. I think. This would be a good job for now. Come on, Robo. Have your kill.
Over here.
Good job, Robo. Respect your peeps? Yeah, man. Disrespect is a big no-no. Big no-no. Like I had to have some big words the other day with a friend because he did something disrespectful.
Let's go. Hey, you. Get me out of here. Gracias. Yeah.
not big words. Yeah, like, you know, you have to set boundaries. When someone isn't aware that they were disrespectful, you know, like, you know, when they're getting to know you or whatever, that's fair. Like, I'm not saying it's fair, but like, sometimes you just need to, well, have a conversation so people know your boundaries. And once they know your boundaries, you give them the chance, and if they do it ever again, then you fuck them up. Like this. She was gonna kill you. You didn't even say thank you. But yeah, boundaries is an important thing to set. I just don't think enough people know or respect themselves enough to set them. Go on, Guapo, go for the route. Yeah, like once you like the thing is, Ben, is like when you establish boundaries, you'll have more peace. Because you tell people what you're willing to accept and what you're not willing to accept, and everyone has different boundaries. But boundaries are an important thing to set with people. And if they cross the line, you know, it's up to you how you want to deal with that. But like, you can give them a firm and fair warning. Let's say, don't do this again. That I don't like that, or you know, that's not how you treat me. And if they do it again, then the gloves come off. And you can either do gloves come off as in physically, and like you'll meet up with them and be like, you don't do that again, you have the words with them, or else you can just, well, ignore them, right? People do it in different ways, like ghosting and stuff. I'm not really a ghoster. I prefer to talk about stuff, because how is someone gonna know if you don't communicate with them, you know? And that's just how I do it. But not everyone's gonna be in the same realm of thinking. Some people just don't like talking. They just prefer to ignore problems. They just like or just, you know, bury them by just yeah, ghosting or just running away from it. Oh.
Supposed to be Rosario.
Ah, that's the commander. I think I'm a bit too close to it. Too close to there.
That takes care of Rosario.
Oh, okay. She was a lot easier, even though I was lower rank.
Maybe I can steal it.
Interesting. I thought she would have been much harder since I was lower rank. Ooh, a tank. To escape, yes, that is correct. Ow, and then I just got rolled over by a tank. That's great, Jay. If they expect you to suck it up and ignore your boundaries, it's not worth it. 100%. 100%. Not worth it. You don't need that person in your life.
Isn't here.
Oh my god, do I have to kill her again? Because I died after I killed her? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, we'll just have to do it again, right?
That must be Rosario. Adios, Rosario!
horsey. So I don't know how long they're gonna stay like chasing.
Moving.
Oh. Okay, let's stop.
Okay, Benito. Rosario is dead. And the fuel is flowing again.
Sí, carajo. I admit I got my doubts about Clara, but I never doubted you, compay.
I know a thing or two about looking out for your own.
Tell Clara I'm heading to her camp. She's got our boats and our support. Gracias, Danny.
Fuel the revolution. Almost rank 3. And they gave me a fishing rod.
Clara, Benito's back on your side. He's on his way to you right now.
Shit, Danny, gracias. Now get your ass back to camp. It's time to get off this island.
Just remember our deal. I've paid my rent and then some. One of those boats has me sailing to Miami.
I keep my word, Danny. How about we change history first?
The trigger word is snowflake, so if they call you a snowflake, oh, you're just being a snowflake. So is that your like cue to be like, well, fuck you. I'm just trying to. You know what? I should have got that when I was here. Let's just fast track. Fuck it. I never compromise because then you've shown me your real colors and we're done. Yeah, yeah. Now, like, look, like how I see it is if they, especially if they repeat it after you told them. Rule 73: a revolution is not won by the fearless; it is won by the feared. Ooh. Story time. Feared.
You want us to take down Anton's ships? We're goddamn fishermen.
Then leave us to die
That's going to
again,
be the blockade parts, though, I suppose.
What are you doing?
Try it. It's fun.
What's the plan, Jefa? For Anton to see us from the fucking capital?
Yes,
Well, it's working.
you've got 20 minutes until Anton's forces come. So you better start running. Go! I said run! Rules of the guerrilla, Juan Cortez. A revolution is not won by the fearless.
It's won by the feared.
What does Anton Castillo fear? Free elections, free expression, free outcasts. A Yara free of Castillos. But he will fear nothing. Unless you are willing to die for your freedom today. Not when we have more believers or more guns. Today. Because today I'm going to put a hole through Castillo's warships! I am not fearless. I am scared as hell. But I promise you one thing. I will be feared.
Viva Libertad.
Viva Libertad.
Viva Libertad.
Viva Libertad.
Let's go home, Grias.
Does she know what she's doing?
Who cares, Danny? She knows what we need. See you from the sky, guerrilla.
Nice. Okay, I have to really figure out what that request is that Stream Elements keeps saying, because yeah, I have to really figure that one out. Yeah, so just what you said there, Ben, because I wanted to listen to the to that story piece. Yeah, you're right, exactly. So like, if someone shows you their real colors, like in that regards, yeah, it's like, get the hell away from them. No need for them in your life. Like, there's other people in your life that will treat you better. So why waste your time on someone who is mistreating you, you know? And a lot of people, unfortunately, like to stay in relationships and stuff with people who do that.
Danny, you copy?
You get that chopper up and running?
See, but there's an anti-aircraft cannon blocking the airspace around Castillo's warships.
Keep up, old man. Already took it out.
Careful, Danny. You're starting to sound like a real fucking guerrilla.
Okay, I have to get to the lighthouse, which is... I've been up there before. Okay, well, at least we can fast track Hat up a little bit up of the way. But like, as I said as well, like, Ben, it's, because I keep getting distracted by the game. So, as I said as well, you can definitely give someone a chance. Like, if it's a one-time thing and be like, look, if you do it again, gloves are off. Like, that's what I did with a friend recently. And it worked as well. So far, worked out for the better. Like, you know, so, sometimes you think common sense is common, right? And it turns out, ain't always so common. And like, everyone behaves differently. Like you can have an expectation in your head. Well, this is how someone would act. No, that's how you would act, and maybe that's how a lot of people would act, but not everybody. And it's up to you if you want like these type of people in your life.
Okay.
Some people are just a little bit stupid, you know, in certain ways.
Someone's out there.
Yeah, someone is out there. It's me. Leave me alone. What did I do to you? A miracle, common sense. Sometimes, right? But yeah, like, people think differently, you know? That's right. Found a body.
Truck. Stay alert. Go ahead.
Where's the other one? Fuck him. Waffle and the dog are having to stand up. Good job, dog. Waffle's down. Really shouldn't turn the back on me. Ah, that's not.
Go, Waffle! Go back, Waffle!
a nice base blow up there. Does Guapo help go up every time he levels up? I'm not too sure. Like he automatically revives himself. That's his like one of his special ability, and he automatically regenerates. So that's of course useful. But he gains more abilities as he kind of kills things.
I'm on my way, Clara.
Hurry, Danny, please. Libertad lives or dies depending on what happens today.
But maybe his health goes up too. I'm not quite sure. But like he's really good at distracting, you know, and that's what I like about him.
All drug use is illegal. Excessive use of alcohol can also result in fines and your arrest.
I love how I'm literally just walking up to these soldiers here.
Over what?
Some say it has to do with his big mouth.
Huh?
Can I get to it? I want to get to the tank.
Right, stop me now.
Ooh. Okay, I can only drive it apparently. Oh, I can get out of it once it comes off. I can, okay, so I can use like a blowtorch to kind of like to pair it up a bit.
This tank has no room for amigos.
Okay, so how do I play this? A little pain in the ass to drive this, to be fair. Okay, it's not as easy to drive a tank as you think. For some freaking reason. Okay, is it just because I'm pointed the wrong way, or what? It's not clear. I like how he's literally just like... Oh. I like how he's just like running towards a tank with a freaking gun. That's very brave. Well, very stupid, but maybe somewhat brave. What? Where did the hostage go? I just had a hostage here. Oh, there you are.
Thank you.
No hay problema. This I like.
How do... Okay. Okay, good. It actually has auto travel on it, so it might be a little bit... I like the auto travel also gets actually stuck. It's just great, isn't it? Even the game has a problem trying to actually drive the frickin' tank. Auto travel doesn't seem to work. As reliable as you think. You can see why he likes the tank. Me too. Like, how do you know that this tank is commandeered? Like, how can you see me inside the tank? doesn't make sense. Not a good idea to drive into said tank either. Select brake drivers. Okay, now I'm on the edge of the cliff. That probably is not good. Okay, now it's kind of hard to get out of the... Okay, I think I'm stuck. Yeah, I think my tank's stuck.
Danny, where are you?
Yeah, my tank's stuck.
This is our only chance to get through the blockade.
I'm on my way, Clara.
Hurry, Danny, please.
We will depend on horseback, because horseback won't let us down. It doesn't get stuck like the tanks.
Don't worry.
Go, horsey. Well, that's great. It's barely even water. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? You won't even go near that much water. Okay. Well, so much for me saying, oh, the dependable horseback.
Go!
Vamos, caballo.
Danny, I wanted to tell you something.
Hell of a speech you gave.
Well, I want to get that thing, but it's on the island, so okay, I have to get off the horse. What time is it? Ooh, it's on 12. Okay, let me get this thing and then we're done. We'll have to finish off on our Wednesday, guys. At least this is technically then the tutorial island finished.
Whatever happens now, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for Libertad and for me.
Thank me once we've blasted through Castillo's blockade.
See you on the other side, Danny.
See you on the other side. Oh shit. Just threw a grenade at it. Where'd I go? Oh no, it was a baseball. I got some peace. What the? Oh, it's a crocodile. It's another guapo. It's not guapo. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, okay, you can wrestle them and start like attacking them with a mash up. Lad.
Repinga!
Like how Guapo was taken down. Guapo, you let the other crocodiles push you around. How dare you, dude? How dare you? You shouldn't have been able to do that, Guapo. You're stronger than that, dude. Okay, look, let me just teleport back here and guess we'll automatically save. I think. Yeah, I think it does. Because I don't think there's a way to manually save. No. Yeah, it is not. Yeah. Ah, well, it's fine. Yes, absolutely. Guys, thank you very much for joining in tonight. Hope you enjoyed some Far Cry 6 gameplay. But I'm going to be leaving it there for tonight. I'll be back. I'll play a bit more, of course, on the Wednesday stream. That's going to be the final stream. Ow, this is actually starting to hurt now. Yeah, maybe don't touch it, Jay. I'll be back on the Wednesday stream, which will be the final stream of the week, because I won't be here on the weekend due to I'm going for Easter to see the parents and stuff like that. And so a little bit of traveling this weekend. Now, Shay is going to be taking over So we're going to send him a raid after this stream ends momentarily. He's currently playing some Overwatch 2, so maybe there's some new content in Overwatch. I have no idea, but there seems to be drops on at the same time, so maybe they released some new content. I don't give a shit about Overwatch, but I guess they're maybe fixing the game to some degree, but it was awful, so yeah. But if you do like Overwatch, and if you do want to see a different type of gameplay, then absolutely check out Shay. Shay's lovely. Rated him recently as well, so definitely go and check him out. But until then, guys, I'll see you on Wednesday. In the meantime, though, if you do want to check out more of me, you do have of course my link there for my link tree, and my community Discord, fitness, and all that stuff too, all there of course for your easy convenience in the link tree, my one-stop shop to all of my lovely links. And I'll be back on Wednesday, so if you want to see more of me on any of the socials or any of the other things I just point out, or if you want to see brand new content which I just released on the J for Pay, check that out right there, because that's a great way to support me at the same time in everything that I do. Like other content creators will use something like J for Pay, as I call it, or they'll use something like Patreon or something, because realistically at the end of the day, that is actually what makes us the vast majority of our income, because you know, relying on ads and stuff is not you know, the greatest way to make money nowadays. So yeah, checking out our other stuff is very, very good there. Now, I just released a brand new fitness plan last week as well on the fitness website, workout number 31. It's the workout that I currently am doing on a day-by-day basis. So if you want to check what I do, it's there on my fitness website. Just go and check out the monster plan. Yes, the monster builder. And it's a intense plan, and I really love the exercise selection for it. At the same time, I find it very fun. LFG, almighty banda, LFG, my friend, LFG, how are you? But guys, I'll be back on your screen as I said on Wednesday. So until then, Shay will take over. You'll see him in about 30 seconds once the credits roll. So until then, Shlán lat, Shlán awalya, agus cudla gasov macorda anish. Agus well Shay mar astra nilikana warig Shay shataude megui. Until then, guys, Shlanja, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Cheers.
When you use Javelin Spin, launch an energy javelin with 50% less damage. Hey Cottz! Welcome in, Cottz Raiders! How was Farcry 6? How are you guys doing? Welcome in, everyone. My name is Shay. I'm a community-based variety streamer. I play a bunch of different